All right, so we are going to create an entirely new project once we start listening to this. So let me just show you really quick what this is. If you are new to game development and always wanted to learn how to create games, then this course is for you. This course will take you from an absolute beginner until you become confident in creating small games with Unreal Engine 5. Not really, but it will make you a little more confident to create a game just like this. You can create multiple games like this with different types of levels if you like. In this course, you'll learn how to create a simple game, how to prototype a small level, how to model inside Unreal using the new modeling tools. We did not do that before, so those are cool, and we're going to learn some basic modeling and how to create blueprints and add functionality. You'll also learn how to polish a game by adding some materials, camera shake, which we're not going to do, no thank you, and some water. Unreal Engine is widely used. Yeah, creating games couldn't have been easier. Start today. Who this course is for? Well, Colby House. Okay, content, creating your first game in Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, and here's number 1. Now, keep in mind,
Elder Colvey House said, the narrator is about as good as Porky the Pig with a heavy accent, but hey, it's free.
yeah. So it is going to be a little goofy, but we'll get through it. Okay, let's start with navigation in Unreal Engine 5. Oh, we're not in the course yet. Now we're there. Now we're in the course. And remember, like I said, this is free. So freely grab it, and hang on to it. We'll hold on to the C for just a little while longer.
Remind me to remove C in 5 neonudes.
Okay. And this is, let's just start.
To skip this part. So let's start creating our level. If you're really new to Unreal, this should be the first thing you see when you open Unreal Engine 5. For our case, we're going to create a new level. So there are a few things I want to go first if you're really new to the engine, so we can go into some basic subjects. If you are new to Unreal, stay with me. I will show you the basics, and if you are a little bit more advanced, feel free to skip this part. So the first thing is that in the file options, we have the options to create a new level.
Okay, he neglected to mention you want to create a new project first. So that's what we're going to do. Let's make a new project, and we're going to call, yeah, and I'm not sure if we should choose this to begin with. Let's see what he does. Now, see, he's already created the project.
I want to choose the time of day, options to create.
Okay, so let's choose a third-person project because it comes with a mannequin. You know, we won't have to import the mannequin if we do this. So let's do Tiny Game 2. I'm always going to keep this naming convention, you know, with no spaces or anything. Okay, so it creates the project, and now it restarts Unreal Engine K.
Okay.
Unreal Engine 5, and then ta-da! Oh, I see. Well, this is a cute little sandbox to start with, but that's not really what I wanted. Okay, fine. You know what? Third-person map editor. Okay, so let's follow his, and let's see what happens.
The first thing is that in the file option, new level here.
Yeah,
and
new
I have
level.
A bunch of presets. I want to choose the time of day.
That went away in Unreal Engine 5. This is actually an Unreal Engine 4 tutorial, and all he did was just find and replaced everywhere he mentioned Unreal Engine 4 with Unreal Engine 5. So that's not really updating it. What we did, you know, the first tutorial that we did with Tiny Game number 1, that was clearly Unreal Engine 5. But this is not. Okay, so let's do what he did. We're going to create a new level. Do you see how the time of day is not available anymore? So let's just do basic. Yeah, I think we're going to do basic. Or we might, no, let's just do a completely empty level. Oh, let's do basic. Yeah, I'm kind of guessing here. But at least we have like a basic template now. See, and then we've got our skylight. We have our sky atmosphere. We can, if you remember from the last tutorial, we can do a Control L and change the position of the, there, see? We can change the position of the sun. There's the sun right there, see? Like we could put it over here if we like. Let's just put it over there for a bit and see if we like it like that. I like it like that. And Andreas, or what was his name? Alexander or Andreas? I think it was Andreas. He showed us how to do that. Okay.
Okay, and I just click create.
Okay.
Now, when I want to save this level by pressing Ctrl S, you will see that a new window appears. This is basically my content browser.
Mm-hmm.
My content browser is the folder structure for my project, and I will have all my assets here, including my levels. So here in content, I will right click and create a new folder called maps.
Maps. Okay, so we're going to make our maps now. Control S save. There it is for the first time. Now we're going to see, his says, yeah, content. We don't have developers, so we're going to create a new folder, and we'll call it maps. Okay, I said we will create a new folder and call it maps. Yeah, there we go. No, I didn't say new folder, maps. There. God dang. The hell's wrong with this thing? There. But now I don't know what level we're on.
And here I will call my map, for example, level 1.
Level
and
1.
then just click save.
Oh, I see. Okay. Ding. There we go. Now I can do maps. Let's see. Save level as. There we go. See up here. Save level as. Just do what he did. Level 1. I think that's how he did it.
Map, for example, level 1. And then just click save.
Okay.
Now that I'm here, you will see
there,
that I have
level
a
1.
big window here. This is my viewport. It's essentially
see, a lot of
a
this we already know
representation of
now.
how the game will look like. Okay. At the right, I have some properties here, which we will take a look at later. I will have the details and the world settings, and I have my outliner here.
Yeah.
Which
and
are the objects.
I said pause. Yeah, so we do have the outliner. If it ever goes away, pretend like it just went away and the details went away and all you have is this. Well, you can create those windows again right here. Window outliner. There, see, now we've got it back. And if you need the details, you can add any number of details windows. Like you can add details 1 and we got it back now. And you just make sure that it works. You see how it's changing based on what I have selected.
47 said, at Culvey House removed a
Oh, yeah. Dankeschön. There it goes. It dematerialized right before our eyes. So his, the basic level looks a little bit different in Unreal Engine 4. They used to put this thing here. I don't know what that was for.
The level. For example, if I click this object, you will see that the outliner previews the SM matte preview mesh here. If I click another actor,
Yeah.
you will see that it's highlighting.
But a lot of the lighting is quite similar. You even saw volumetric clouds. See, here's our volumetric clouds. It's amazing. In fact, we can even change the layer bottom altitude. Now watch this. Whoa, that's amazing. Way up in the sky and way down low. Let's do that. Layer height. Yeah, we can make it really, really like tall clouds. Tracing start, max distant, planet radius, ground albedo, cloud material. Can change the cloud material. Skylight cloud bottom occlusion. Rendering visible. Actor hidden in game. Component. Yeah, all interesting, right? Sometimes you just have to tinker with and experiment with these things. Okay.
The outliner or choose objects here. Now let's see how we can navigate in Unreal. Navigating in Unreal is a little bit different from other 3D software.
See, it's hard. He misses a lot of words. He said it's harder than 3D so far. I don't know what you're talking about. You mean 3D applications?
The first thing is that you need to right click, and with WASD, you can just walk around, just like this, just like you're playing a game.
Not walk around, you mean pan around and fly around. Yeah, so I'm holding the right mouse button, and this is how I can move around. And by the way, I also learned that you can slow down with the mouse wheel. Watch this. Whoosh! See, now we're going really fast, and then I can slow down. Shoop! See, like that.
Q, you can go down, and with E, you can go up.
Yeah, and I forgot you can do Q and E.
The right mouse button, you need to hold it. And of course, if you want to focus on objects, for example, I want to focus on this floor, I will hit F. And now with Alt and left click,
left click, you can Alt. Okay, let me show you how that works. So I'm clicking on the floor. There, I just clicked on the floor. Now I press F, and that focuses it. Now, if I hold Alt, I'm rotating around like it's a dolly. You know, it's like a spear around the object. And I didn't really know that. I didn't know about that useful feature before. Okay.
Nun bringe 47 fort, it was wise to use 500 points on Mass Bomb.
Mass Bomb!
Elder Colve House said, we might even do boss battle if we get 15 plus PPL in here.
Dunbreen47 said, noted.
I might even, yeah, but I've forgotten which boss I have selected, but we'll find out later.
Rotate around. Okay. And if I hold Alt and right click, I can zoom in and out. And if I don't hold anything with the keyboard and I just press the left mouse, I can just move around like a spaceship that is flying around the level. And that's pretty much it. So
no, there's a lot more.
Some of the basic options here. First, you have the grid and, well, the selection mode. As you can see, I have a gizmo here with up, Z, Y, and X, which allows me to move this into different directions. And I can also click here to rotate this, or scale this up or down. Okay, so instead of just clicking here, I can just press W, E, or R, and I can.
Yeah, what he's talking about. Watch this. See, ERT. It's QWER to get. See, QWER.
Toggle between these different modes. Okay. The next one is the absolute warp position and the local space. You don't really need that for now, so let's move on. Next is the snapping. As you can see, I can snap my grid by 10 centimeters.
Yeah. Let's just do that really quick. See, we can snap by 100. So now if I move this, do you see how it's... Huh. Oh, whoops, the floor. Yeah, floor. There you go. See how it's snapping. 5,000. Watch this. Snap, snap, snap. Snap, crackle, pop. And then we can go all the way down to 5, and then it feels like it's there, see? Now, why don't we, just for the hell of it, let's make sure that this is back to 0, 0, 0, just like we... Huh, it says the scale is 888. That's interesting. I didn't do that.
I can choose, for example, 500, and you will see that my snapping will be every 500 units. Which
I like going through the super basics because you know, you always learn something you didn't know. Even if you know almost everything, you know, you tend to learn something.
I can either rotate by 10 or change this, for example, 5 to be more precise.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can scale this and change the scale, for example, 1, and I can scale this by only 1.
That's more like what ours looks like.
And that's pretty much it. If I can go back to 10 here, I can go back to 10 here.
10, 10.
If you don't want any snapping, just click here, and then you will be able to move the objects. Now, the last thing I want to show you, and we will finish this navigation section just by showing you how you can use the different perspective modes. You have the perspective, you have the top here. You can see from other angles.
Elder Colvey House
different
said,
views
"Oh,
from the
everybody!
camera.
At the end of the stream, we'll rate my own
And
YouTube
let's
premiere.
go back to perspective.
Yeah, something we didn't see before. So we can. What did he do?
Here, you can see.
Yeah, wireframe. Yeah, so there's the wireframe. You see how there's the whole sky sphere and the skylight.
Green 47 said to Yagatri.
Yeah, to Yugator. Well, luckily it's out of Yugatree already. Here's the top. Yeah, see, and you can create multiple viewports. This is just one viewport right here. See, viewport 2. And then, I don't know how you would, oh yeah, like that. There you go, see, and then I could do something like this. Now I do wireframe and left. See, now, do you see how useful that is? Then I move this around, and wherever I move it, we're looking at the top down, and then we're looking from the side. So anything I do will now reflect. It's isomorphic. See? Yeah, this is a very common setup in 3D tools. Okay, let's get rid of that viewport, and we'll go back to perspective, and we'll go back to lit.
From other angles.
Yeah, so it's good to get used to those basics.
And let's go back to perspective. The other thing you can choose is basically different modes, and you can see the hotkeys here. So unlit, wireframe, and detail lighting. Those are all different modes that can help you, and there are a lot of different.
Yeah, actually, the detail lighting, it's a little different. There, see, it actually is more real, more like what you see when you actually play the game. So if we play the game now, see, it looks very close to this. That's funny. I already have a mannequin. Yep, and you can walk around and jump. WASD, jump. But there's no crouching. I haven't figured out if there's a crouching mechanism. Okay.
Modes here. But the most important ones are the unlit, maybe the wireframe and the lit mode. That's why they have the show.
Yeah.
And here is just to check like different actors. For example, you don't want to see static meshes, then
yeah, but you have to remember
just need
what
to
you
click
unchecked
here.
so you can
But
check
let's
it back
use defaults
later.
for now. Okay, so with that in place, let's import our character so we can start playing our game.
Okay.
Okay.
He says okay.
Pläne
No, it's not
47
okay.
redeemed catapult
Okay,
everyone
so-
for 100 coins.
Oh, hey, Stephen Eben. Okay, now we are in the second video, which is 5 minutes long, and it's called Modeling Our Platform. So this is a obstacle course with moving platforms, and the goal is just to jump around those moving platforms and then get to the top or get to some kind of goal. And so what we're going to do is model that platform that we'll be using and copying several times.
Now that we know how to navigate in Unreal, let's import our character so we can start playing our game. Let's go on the browser, then go add.
Elder
Here
Colve
I
has
can
said,
check add
"Can you
feature
hear the
content
narrator?"
pack, then go and start playing our game. Let's go to content browser, then go add playing our game. Let's go to
Content browser,
then go
add.
And here I can check add feature or content pack. In this case, I will choose this option. Okay. And I will choose a third person.
Dungreen
so I
47
can have my
said
third-person
yes.
character.
Okay,
Click add
you
project.
can do this. Do you see what he did
And just
there?
like this, I have my third-person character here.
So you can go into that, just like what he said, and then add. See, add,
Although
Add.
the subs are helpful with this
add,
one
add,
also.
add. Oh, add. Okay, add feature or content pack. Yeah. They really are. You do have to add. Watch the captions. Add feature or content pack. See, you can do this, and this is exactly what he did. But we started with the third person. The third person skeleton. See, so we already have mannequin. So if we look at our character, see, there's mannequins. Mannequin UE4, but this is a UE5 mannequin.
And to play with this, I need to go to World Settings. And if you don't have it, just go to Window and then check for World Settings.
Okay, let's do what he says. Let's go to Window World Settings. Okay, now what are we going to do here?
And it will appear here.
Ivan Stephen
And in the
side.
game mode, I need
Hartigen
to choose
Harten.
my third.
Glitten tar.
Elder Colve House said, "Hey boyfriend." Ha ha ha.
Oh, you know what happened today, Havan and everyone? I pulled my left hamstring while I was doing sumo deadlifts, so it needs to heal for a few days. It's going to need to heal for a little bit. Damn it. I mean, it was just a minor pull, and I was able to walk home. I just had to walk home slower, but that pisses me off. I mean, I'm 52, so of course, I'm at a higher risk of pulling a muscle or two. But of course, it's hamstrings, because whenever I pull something, like whether it's my left knee or my elbow or like my left elbow's hurting and now my hamstring, it's always on the left side. It's because it's always the weakest part of my body.
Hi at H4 Stevens.
So if you like, I've recovered from my left knee pain, and it's stronger now thanks to my personal trainer. So now that's not my weakest part of the body. Now the weakest part of the body is the hamstrings now. So if you've ever heard of the concept of weakest link, what fails first in a whole mechanism? Like, our body is a mechanism, and my weakest link was my left hamstring, and it just pulled.
Have you pulled a hammy yet, Evan?
Hammy. Okay, third-person game mode. Okay, selected game mode.
Game mode. Otherwise, if I just click play here, you will see that I have a default palm that I can just move around with W.
Oh, but I think this is already defaulted to the correct game mode.
If I choose the
BP third-person game mode, and I think we've already got it. Oh no. Okay, so we do have to set it to third-person game mode, and then, I mean, it still works. It's still the same thing. I don't know why we had to do that, but okay.
Hit play, then I can just play with my character. And you see...
Okay, it's still too loud. I'm gonna have to drop the volume a little bit.
Sonicus Streaminus said, still here getting freight done at work.
Hard. Going home soon at
shoulders are doing great. Yeah, I did hit them.
Said,
I did hit them today a little bit.
Fresh order unloading.
It's still got a little bit of a
Yeah,
I got a minor pump in the quads, but then I pulled the hamstring, so I had to lighten up. I still did sumos after I pulled it, so it's not like, I'm disabled. It's just annoying, that's all. I just had to lighten up the sumos.
Shoulders lock jacket.
Nice blendings. It can jump, can run, it can walk a little bit, and basically has the basic functions. Move the camera around with the mouse. Or if you're using a gamepad, you can also use a gamepad.
Why would you be using a gamepad developing a PC game in Unreal Engine 5?
We can start creating our level.
Okay,
so hit escape or this red button to stop the simulation.
No done electronics
This
freight.
will simulate how your game will look like from the very beginning. And the first thing I want to do is to delete some assets.
Thanks, Havan.
I'm just going to click here and press the delete key, and then click here and delete this part. And I'm going to model something. So in order to model in Unreal, if you want to create some geometry, you can just go to here and go to modeling.
Okay, this is the new feature that we have not farted around with. So let's get into modeling. Modeling!
At Sonic0731 blood for the Karen gods.
Blood for the Karen gods. Electronics rate. Holy crap. So here's modeling tools. Look at all these modeling tools. Polymodel, Trimodel. See, really, Blender is still a little better for modeling, but most of the features in Blender are in here now. And any features that were missing that you absolutely needed Blender for, almost all of them have now been included with Unreal Engine 5.
Elder Colvey House said, nice, send me a shoulder pump.
Okay, let's see. Actually, our interface looks a little bit different than his. Oh, it's because his is kind of like more like this. Okay.
And here you will have a bunch of options you can use to model inside Unreal. In my case, I'm going to model a box.
Okay.
Here.
Going to model a box.
If you want to learn more about modeling tools, we have a complete tutorial on how to model. I will put a link in the description.
No thanks.
But for now, we will keep the basics.
We will keep the basics.
Dave, mit dem man sei
Clearly not his English. Well, obviously, it's not his first language, but okay.
What I want to do is to create a platform that my character can just go and walk. So let's
character can just go and walk. Okay.
Let's create it, and let's right click and play from here.
Okay, I don't know why it's having us do this, but okay. Okay, so we're going to create a box. And how about plop? There's a box. Okay, and then press play, just like he did, and ah! Yeah, you have to escape. Because the way that third person works, when you escape, you wind up in exactly the same place where you ended, see? So if you fall off the edge, watch. If I start here, I'll just but then I end up way down here. So if I press this and press focus, oh, now I'm back in focus. So I'd want to do like Alt and rotate, and now we're back up here. Yeah, it takes a little getting used to, but you'll get the hang of it over time. The navigation, you know, the movement, camera movement.
Elder Colvey House said, "Good nighty night at Dave the Demon."
Dave the Demon. Okay, let's see.
This platform is a little bit hard because it's very small. If we play our game, then it will be very hard for us to land into the right target. If you want to make your game harder, just make your platform smaller. So in my case, that's not what I want to do. So let's go to modeling mode, and we will go to here, poly edit.
Poly edit, okay. Okay, so there we've selected our box, and now we go to poly edit. There it is, poly edit meshes with poly groups. There's our, okay, and now we get all sorts of things like extrude, offset, push, pull. Look at that, duplicate, insert edge loop, insert edge. And this is how you can like sculpt things pretty quickly this way.
And we will move the faces of the cube just by holding there. Okay, and here I can just something like this.
And then he's gonna pull that out.
Here, maybe.
Okay, got it, got it. All right, so let's do what he did. Now, what did he do though?
Just by holding.
Oh, I think if you just click it, yeah, we don't even have any buttons selected. This is just the basic extrude. So I'm gonna grab this and just move it out. And I don't know if we're snapping properly. Hang on a minute, it doesn't seem like we're snapping. Snap. Yeah, we are snapping, but we're only snapping. Hang on a minute. Whoops. Dude, there. I just undid that. Now let's do some snipping. Let's snap to 50. There we go. See, now it's snapping. Good. Let's see how big we want it to be. Do we want it to be? Oh, let's make it a little bigger yet. Okay. Oh, now we have to go back into poly edit. Got it. Yeah, that looks good. And then we'll do what he did. Make it kind of like that, but we don't want it to be... Yeah, let's keep watching him.
Okay, and here I can just something
like yeah.
This.
Yeah, so we're going to make it really, really thin. Kind of like that. Oh, let's make it a little thicker. Thicker. We'll make it just a little longer out this way and a little longer out this way. Okay, now let's test it out and see how it feels. These are the platforms we're going to jump on. Yeah.
Elder Colvey House said, "How's that? Bigger or okay?"
Yeah, those are essentially the size of the platforms you'll have to jump on. And it makes it a little challenging because they're pretty narrow, actually. You know, they're wide, but they're narrow. I mean, they're shallow. See? You know, over here, let's make it just a tiny bit easier. Go back to poly edit. Poop, there. Okay, I'm done.
And here I can move here, maybe.
Oh,
like that.
we're not building the
Okay,
platform
let's
yet.
accept.
Oh, this is the first
Let's play again.
platform.
So this size looks more acceptable. So
Dunbring
that's great.
47
We're
said,
gonna use it.
did you want to turn
Now,
down the
the problem
challenge
with
from the build
this
you had us
is
test
that
earlier
the
in the
pivot
week?
point.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll make it slightly easier than that.
it will be a little easier, just slightly easier
I
though.
really don't want that. So
Oh,
what I want
yeah,
to
the
do is change
pivot
the
point is
pivot
different
point
now.
inside
Hmm.
Unreal. I will just go to transform and then pivot.
Pivot, transform and pivot. There, pivot. Uh-huh.
And then center the pivot.
Oh, center. Center around, there it is. And now it should be, yep, it's exactly centered.
Just like this. Okay. And click accept. And that's it.
Oh yeah, we do have to click accept. There she goes. You know what, it's too thick now. Hang on. So now we have to go, is there a, nope, there's no hotkey for that. So we are set to snap to 50. Let's draw, oh, you can't, yeah, like that. Yeah, okay.
Our pivot, it's on the center. Now, I can keep modeling this to have something nice. For example, I can go here and maybe, for example, here,
Poly
go here, go to
polyed. Wait. You're going too
that.
fast.
and then go to extrude.
Yeah. Polyed and then extrude. Okay, so let's go down underneath it like he did, and we're going to go to extrude. Ooh, look at this. See, you can extrude, but you don't want to extrude that way. See, it's the same thing as just grabbing the bottom. But let's see what he does.
Extrude this part like
Uh-huh.
this. And then you can just
Oh yeah, look at that. You
this
can
part to model
you can
something.
scale the face down after you do that. So I'm going to, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So let's do that, ding, and then we'll scale the face down. Oh, look at that. In fact, that looks a little too fart. That looks a little too shardy. So I'm gonna kind of bring it up like that a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There's our platform. Uh-huh.
Like that.
Yeah. And then he's going to do the same thing
That's
on the
it.
top.
Okay. Great.
Oh. Okay, and then accept. Good. There we go. There's one platform down. I mean one part of it.
Now we have our platform.
Uh-huh.
The next thing we're going to do is to move this platform. So, like from here, and we have our platform here.
Mm-hmm. He's just doing a quick play test, so let's do that too. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And we need to use this platform in our blueprint so it can move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's do that.
Okay, now we're going to create the blueprint for the platform. And you don't have to create the blueprint first. You know, if you decide you want to make a blueprint for something, you can do it in any order, of course. You know, you can just say, hey, I've decided to turn the platform into a blueprint. So that's what we're doing
Let's create our
here.
first blueprint. So what it basically is, it's a class that you can create to have different functionalities. In our case, we just want to create our platform. So let's go to content browser
Mm-hmm.
and let's create a new folder called my platform.
No. Not my platforms. We do framework. Because blueprints are part of the framework of a game. So that's what we're naming ours. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's correct.
Game, like that. And let's create a new
blueprint class, and then
okay.
It's going to be actor.
Just right click here and then create asset, create blueprint class. Here you have some different blueprints to choose, different classes. In my case, I just want to choose an actor.
An actor. Yeah, there's like hundreds and hundreds of blueprints. Look at all this stuff. And then they all have, see, they all have subcategories. Holy shit. So much. Okay, let's just do actor. What does he name it?
Click here, and we will call it
BP underscore.
That stands for blueprint, and then
platform. That's what I would have named it. Yeah, whenever you have a blueprint, you always want to start it with BP. So you know what you can look at an element or an asset and you can roughly tell what it is just from the name. You always want to do that.
Just like that. And then just save everything.
And then save everything. Save all.
And then I will double click here.
Okay.
If you are really new to blueprints, I highly recommend you to check our complete intro to blueprints. Over 3 hours that will take you from the very beginning until you become really good with it. So I will put a link in the description too, so you can take a look at that. We will keep it simple for now. Blueprints, if you're new and you're intimidated, this is just the visual representation of your blueprints.
Double click. There we go. Let's anchor this to the same window. I wish it wouldn't open up a new window every time. Okay. So we have the viewport. There's the construction script. Now this is starting to look, whoops. This is starting to look familiar, isn't it? Let's get out of the modeling mode, back to select. And then there, now we go back to platform. And then there's the event graph. There's also the construction script.
Here you will see your components. In the left you have your components. And in the right you have the properties. Then in this...
Wait, do we? Yeah, we do.
Steps you have different graphs, which we will use later to add behavior. So the first thing I just want to do is to create a platform. So I will just click here. And I can just create a static mesh. I can also create a cube if I want. If I create a cube here, you will see that I have a cube here. I can actually change this. For example, I can use this one like this, or I can use this one. I can just put anything. So in my case, what I'm going to do is to put our platform. So let's compile first to see how it looks like.
Okay, let's do what he did. I don't know why we have to add something, but now how did he do that? Oh, add. Well, actually,
I can also create a cube if I want.
Yeah, add cube. Okay, yeah, we'll do what he did. Add cube. And then we can change, yeah.
If I create a cube,
yeah.
You will see actually change, or I can use this one, anything. So let's compile first to see how it looks like. So let's go to our
Well, it shouldn't look like anything because we haven't put it. Yeah, we actually haven't put the blueprint in the level yet.
And in my platform game, I'm just going to drag our platform.
Oh, yeah. So there's our BP platform. See, now, bloop, and then end, plop. Whoops. But that's not right. That's like halfway down. Yeah, that's more like it. Now what?
Here. And now we're using our blueprint. Let's play from here.
Dunbrine47
You
thought
will
it was
see
wise to
that
use 700 points on Battle
it
Royale.
doesn't have any functionality yet because we haven't told the blueprint what to do. But what I want to do first is to use this platform that I created
Yes.
so that it replaces this cube. So if I go here,
Mm-hmm.
in the right you will see a bunch of properties such as the location, the scale, and what this static mesh is composed of. And here you will see, if you click here,
Yeah, so we have to find out what static mesh this is called. It's probably just it's called box, but we have to go to the static mesh down here and find out what it actually is. And he went into what? He's under
it's composed of
static mesh.
and here you will see if you
So where is static mesh then? Oh, this fucking thing. Why don't I have static mesh? Oh, because we're in world settings. There we go. That was the wrong tab. Let's turn this off. We're not going to need it for a while. There's the static mesh. So it's called box A32FOC. Yeah, see, there's usually a hexadecimal, random hexadecimal value.
here, you will see that you have the static mesh. You click here, you will find it in the function.
Okay. So yeah, we're going to click there, and there it is right there. It's under maps generated decalled. It generated this static mesh because we used the modeling tool. That's what's going on there.
Browser. So let's change this name to SM
Static mesh platform. Yes, static mesh platform. Because it's a static mesh, it's not actually the platform, it's the mesh of the platform.
Dunbring47 said, rigged.
Elder Colve House said, "Oh sharp."
We need to get more people in here to do the Battle Royale again. Yeah, we'll do another one. In fact, in about an hour, we'll do another one. I don't remember what the cooldown is on the Battle Royale. I think it's 45 minutes. It's either 45 minutes or 1 hour. Okay.
form. SM stands for static mesh. Okay. Now we will go to our blueprint and we will type here platform.
There it is. Okay, so now we go back to the blueprint, BP platform that we created, and now here's the static mesh. Now we should be able to either, yeah, see, we can find it easily right there. And there it is. This should look very familiar. It's what we just built. So it's not the actual, it's, you can't attach the whole object into the blueprint, but you can attach the static mesh.
And let's change the material.
Yeah,
here.
we're going to change the material.
Use the original one. And let's compile.
Okay, materials. Ding, original, compile. Okay, and then save all. And now look, see, this is the one we added via the blueprint. See, it's one of the BP platform. And then this is the box that we actually created. So he's probably going to have us delete one of these. I'm sure he's going to have us delete this one now. There. Now notice if I change something here. Now watch. If I go into modeling, this is an interesting part. So we use the static mesh of this box in the blueprint. Now if I change this, like let's say I go poly extrude, not that stupid. Yeah, poly extrude. Why is it over there? That makes no sense whatsoever. Not a damn bit of sense at all. Oh, polyed. Okay, there. Now watch what happens. If I just do something like this, we're not going to keep this, but there, accept. That just changed this one too, because it's using the static mesh of this box. Aha, see, and now it goes back. Aha.
And now that I have this, now it looks like it's the same, but this one is a blueprint. This one is a blueprint, and this one is a static mesh. So I don't really need this one anymore unless I want to do changes. For example, if I want to model something, let's go to our modeling.
Yeah, and we actually are going to change it again.
Edit here, and then go here and inset like this.
Oh, inset.
And then we will choose these parts here. That we can just extrude a little bit this. Okay, and just like that we have.
Okay, he added like a little, I see what he did. He added a little ridge around it, so let's do that. And remember, we're going to operate on the box itself. So we go back into Poly Edit and chose inset first. So if you do inset, yeah. Oh, inset. Cannot inset without what? Yeah, so now we're insetting. We just have to decide how much to inset. Oh, how about this much? There. Okay, so it's we've inset that now. See, that's what it looks like. And then what he did, he selected all 4 of these. Okay, now how did he do that?
Okay, with that we can
Well, he extruded up.
Extrude a little bit.
And we can do that, yes. We can extrude. See, so now what's happening is that we're creating like a room inside. However, after we do this, we're going to, here, watch. Let's do that. Okay, now we're going to take this space and change the, there you go. And then we change the size of that so it looks more like something you can plop onto. There it is. Okay, let's accept. And there's our, there it is. There is our platform. But I don't like how it's so boxy. So we can, I think we can solve that somehow. Let's see, how would we do that? Poly edge, cube subdivide, try model, try edit, edit mesh via triangles, mirror, be sculpt. Well, let's try poly edit again. I'm just trying to make this a little more interesting, that's all. Let's see what happens if we do this. What does that look like? Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for, something more like that. Okay, so here, let's do this. Let's select this. Wait, do we want to? No, we want to select this, 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 and this, and we'll reduce the size of it a little bit. See? Kind of like, I don't know, we could expand the size a little bit. That's actually what I wanted to do, is kind of give it an interesting little bevel, or kind of like that maybe. Yeah. But if I wanted to kind of like angle these up a little bit, how would I do that? And edit triangles maybe. Aha. But no, I don't want to do that. I want to do exact points. So how would I do that? I don't know. Transform selected meshes. I don't know. I don't know how I would do that. Deform. Yeah, but this is more like one of those brushes. Pin cut, poly cut, try edit. Edit mesh via triangle. Select and edit mesh triangles. Poly edit. Meshes via poly groups. Yeah, you know, I just don't know this tool well enough yet, so that's why we can't really delete, merge, offset, push, pull, cut faces, merge, delete, bevel. Bevel. Ah, I see what it's doing. It's beveling. But it's doing it only to that one and not, yeah, so if we were to do this, we'd have to do it to all 4 of these. Hang on. There. Okay, and then bevel. Dude. Oh shit. Now what happened? Oh, that looks like hell shit. Okay, so this is without any bevel at all. What is it doing? Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly what it's beveling. Okay, let's try that out. See what it looks like. It's kind of cute. Let's jump on it. Whee! Yeah, it kind of gives you like a, it's a little forgiving, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, I like that.
This. Okay, and just like that, we have changed our mesh. If we click accept, this will also change, because this one is referencing our blueprint. So now we have our platform.
Yeah, we just want to make sure that's true, and yes it is. Good.
I'll put this one here, and now here, let's go back.
Yeah, I see what he did. He kind of put it over to the side, and we can't really do that. But yeah, we just have to remember not to use this. You know, we need to focus on using the blueprints now. I still don't like the way that looks.
Dunbrain47 said, still here.
Oh, thanks. Now, how would I... Here's a good question. Whoops, poly edit. How would I get inside here? I think I have to like walk inside. And yeah, that's how I have to do it. Okay. Now I'm going to reduce the size of this. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Now, I'm trying to get... Oh, I just realized it must be because that it doesn't have its own face now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there you go. Good. but how would I shrink it? Maybe there isn't a way to shrink. Yeah, I don't want to shrink it like that. I would like to shrink it upwards. So I think to do that, I would have to, see, I don't want this to be quite so tall or fat, whatever you want to call this. There. Okay, so how would I, maybe I have to scale it down like this. No. So I'm looking at the BP platform. Oh, that's scaling the whole thing. Not just, okay, planar projection, weld, straighten, simplify. Yeah, I don't know how to. Outset, that's not what I want. Extrude, offset, bevel, delete, merge, cut faces, flip, retriangulate, recalc normals, decompose. No, there's no shrink. Like I wouldn't know how to actually shrink this. Well, anyway, maybe I have to shrink it just by clicking on this and then further shrinking it. Let's see, if we shrink this, no, not at all, because that's its own face now. Let's not worry about it. Okay, we'll just keep moving. Well, there's nothing to accept because I didn't change anything. Okay. Oh shit. And now it's, wait, what happened to it? BP platform. Yeah, where is it? Hello? Yeah, we have an issue now. Set item visibility. Yeah, I don't know what just happened there. See, like you can hide it by doing that.
47 said, Todd, damn it, where is my platforms?
Elder Colvey House said, yeah, that was concerning.
I don't know what I did to, oh, there's the undo history. Activate tool. Well, anyway. Redo, nothing to redo. Okay, well, let's just kind of leave it at that for now. Actually, didn't I? Yeah, and it's still beveled, so that's good. Okay, well, let's just keep going.
Here, play from here, and you will see that I have my blueprint here.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now, what we want to do is to add some movement to this blueprint, so let's do that next.
Okay, now we get into movement.
Okay, so let's add some functionality to this blueprint. So if we play here, what I want to do is to make this blueprint just move. Basically move forever until it reaches to a certain point and then come back.
Mm-hmm.
So how we're gonna do this is we're going to go to our blueprint here,
Mm-hmm.
here in our viewport, and what we're gonna add, it's a component. You can add different components to your blueprints, and I'm gonna add a component that is basically a move component. So let's click add and then type move, and you will see that I have different movement options.
Interpolate.
Interp to movement.
Yeah, interpolate to
And
movement.
just like this, we add another component to our mesh. Okay, so by doing that,
Okay, let's do that. Let's make sure we have both of them on the screen now. Yes. Okay, so Interrupt the movement, eh? There she is.
Second one is the first one have the control wheel movement. And just like this, we add another component to our mesh.
Yes.
Okay, so by doing that, we have a bunch of options. When we click here, we have the details panel. We have the duration of our movement, and we have the control points.
Yeah. And there it is. That's what he's talking about. So we have the duration, control points, all that.
And we have the behavior type. Okay, so let's add control point. The first one, it's from 0, 0, 0.
Right.
Okay, and this will be my relative position.
Okay. There's our first control point.
And the second one is going to be the position that my platform will end. In my case, I'm going to choose, for example, the y-axis or the x-axis. So
the
let's
x-axis.
choose x-axis and let's put 300 here.
300. Okay, fine. See, we're giving it 2 different points to move back and forth. That's what this is all about. There it is. So now we have 300.
Okay, so let's play our game to see how it's...
Okay, fine. Okay, play. Aha! So it did move, but it only moved once. Okay, so now it's interpolating some movement.
And you will see that it moved. Let's play again. It was a little bit fast, so play from here.
Pop.
And you see that it moved and it stayed there. So, in order to make...
Wait, did he do 300 or negative 300?
Choose x-axis and let's put 300 here.
He did, he put 300.
Okay, so
and then it's
let's
moving
play our game
completely
to
the
see how it
opposite
feels
of
like.
mine.
And you will see that it moved. Let's play again. It was a little bit fast, so play from here. And you see that it moved and it stayed there. So, in order to make it move and come back, we just need to change the behavior type to one shot to ping pong.
Okay, ping pong. So we there. That was the issue. So the behavior type is currently one shot. You can do one shot reverse or loop reset. Revert back, reset back to start from reaching the end, or repeatedly lerp from start to end and back. Yeah, so now it should start lerping. Flirp, lerp, flirp, flip, flirp. Whee! Ah, I missed. Okay. Still as hard as hell, isn't it? But boop. And okay, well, you get the idea. It's still going to be hard as holy hell, but at least we got our platforms. You know, and if we want to make it just slightly easier. How did he do that last time? Oh, we have to go back into modeling one more time. And we're going to do poly edit. Oh shit, but we can't edit now because it would completely deform it. So actually now we have to go out of, no, we're going to stay here. We're just going to have to, oh God, now how do you do that? It's a really damn good question. Like if I just want to make it longer now. Let's see if this is all I need to do. Let's see what it looks like if I do this. See what it's doing now. I'm trying to guess what I would have to do. Oh, look at that. Aha. Yeah, see, but that's, oh, got it. There, a little bit wider, there. And now it will update both of them. Just bring that out, and then bring this out a little bit. Okay, now we play and see what it looks and feels like. Yeah, there we go. Hey! There, a little easier. Ha! Ha! Hoi! There we go.
Elder Colvey House said, Tada.
Ta-da. In a moment, I'm going to have to take a really short break. Let's just do it right now.
Dungreen 47 said, nice.
We'll be right back after these massages. Well, if you've ever wondered what the Twitch speaker looks like, this is the interface. It's pretty, I mean, it's mostly just text. Here's the users, here's events, custom commands, channel rewards. Here's the custom commands, the settings. Here's all the, these are the regex replacements. See, I've got quite a bit being replaced with scripting. Ignored voices. Yeah, there's some awful voices I just decided to ignore entirely, like the Dutch was terrible. Okay, just a second. Sorry, I'm also munching on this stuff. Okay, sorry about that. I'm still munching on a sausage. Alrighty. Now what were we doing? Oh yes. Why don't we minimize that?
Elder Colvey House said, are the avatars stuttering a bit?
Seems like when I press play, maybe that's when they stutter. Or maybe it just depends on how much memory the particular level is using. I don't know. Okay, moving along with the tutorial.
Dunbury
Okay?
47
And just by
said,
doing that,
seem to
I
be
can
fine
just
right
play
now.
here, and when it reaches to certain point, it will come back again, reach to the other point, and it will come back again to the same position, okay? And just by doing that, we have our platform. Now, we can change the duration of this platform. For example, if I put something like 0.1, it means that the whole movement needs...
Yeah, let's do that. 0.1. Let's make it as hard as possible. Okay, now let's see what happens. That's cute. Okay.
needs to last 0.1 seconds, and this will make it really fast. So if I go here, you will see that my platform moves super fast, and at the same time, if I put something like 3
Yeah, let's just do 3 seconds. You always have to compile and save when you
You
change
have the "we will
something.
be right back" text still on.
Oh, yes. Very sorry about that. Thank you so much for reminding me. I'm not very good at my my transition
seconds,
text,
it will
am
move
I?
very slow, just like this. So depending if you want to make your game hard or easy, you can change the settings of this movement. Now, what we're gonna do next is to change the control points here, because if I duplicate this platform, for example,
Yeah, no, and this is the problem. We actually have to turn the actual movement into variables, because if, we're not done, because if we duplicate these a few times, well, see, they all do exactly the same thing. And that's not what we want.
I put it here. Maybe I want this platform to move into another direction. So what we're gonna do that now is change the position where we want our platform to be inside Unreal. So we don't need to come back here and change the position and duplicate our assets or anything like that.
Okay, so now we're going to add position variables, and you do that by
so now that we have
promoting, those spline, those control points. We're going to make them
Platform, we
variables.
need to add some functionality so that we can decide where we want our platforms to be. So, in order to open our blueprint, if you don't remember what it is, you can just click here and then open Blueprint Editor. And here,
That's one way to do it. See, you can just double click this and then it... Huh. What the fuck? Well, maybe it didn't. Here. Let's see what happens if we click this. No, it doesn't. It doesn't open. Oh, the default scene root and then edit and blueprint there. Now we're in the BP platform.
in my viewport, instead of using the viewport, I'm going to use the construction
script.
Okay, so what I want to modify is this interp to movement here, and I want to change the variables that are here, but this time I want to change them here. So how I'm gonna do this is I'm going to drag this, and by dragging this, I'm already having access to all the properties of this class.
There it is, interp to movement.
So here you will see that it has control points here. So
Yeah, here's our 2 control points. Well, you have to click that, you have to click the actual component, and then there's our 2 control points right here.
what I can do is type get control points.
There it is. Get control points. And now we'll get the control points. And you can do that with almost anything. Like if you see behavior type, watch, I can even say get behavior type. See? And now we can get, now we just got the behavior type too. But yeah.
Okay. And this will get me the control points that I have. Okay. And I can also do set control points, which is exactly what we want.
Okay, we're actually going to set control points. Set control points. Good.
We want to set the control points here. Now we will connect this node to this.
Yeah, this is the root of the thingamajig. Hey, are you? How's work going? Any forklift accidents?
Elder Colvey House said, "How's work going? Any
one?
forklift accidents
And
tonight?"
this is execution node. This means that the white nodes will first, this thing will run, and then this thing will run. Okay?
Soniku's
So
streaminess
the next
said,
thing
almost
is you
done.
drag the control points,
I don't run the forklifts.
and let's just say, get
Wait a minute. I thought you did.
Yeah, you do. Oh wait, that's Lou.
He was driving down an interstate. I don't remember which interstate it was, but he's driving down the interstate with a forklift. But that was Lou. It wasn't actually Sonic.
just type array, because this is an array, and we will make an array.
Yeah, now what I don't understand is why we have to do this. And now we... Whoops. I don't think... What did he do again? Make array. Okay, now we have to make an array out of the control
Yet Lou does
points.
forklifts, not me, lol.
Yeah, that was pretty hilarious. Top speed, 25 miles per hour.
Okay, and we will add 2 points.
Because that's what we did. You know, we added 2 points, but we're not actually adding 2 points. We're just making 2 arrays of 3 values each, x, y, and z, which is just what the control
We will
points
drag
do.
this, and notice that how Unreal helps me to show me the options that are only relevant to this node. Just by clicking this context sensitive, I can only have access to the ones that are, you know,
Relative.
relatable to the node I'm using, so that I don't need to search a library of thousands of functions. So I can just click here and then enter control point, just drag this node, and then
Make enter control point, and it knew that because it actually found it way down here. See, so it kind of knows contextually what we're working with, even if it's across a couple of different nodes, which is pretty cool.
make enter control point.
Uh-huh.
And just by doing this, we're creating a point here, just like we're doing here in our viewport here. If you see, our control points here is 0, 0, 0, and then we need another one. So what we need to do is to go to our construction and then drag again here, and then make another one.
Yeah, so the beginning will always be 0, 0, 0.
But this time we are going to control the control point. So let's say we want to move on 300 on z-axis. So let's compile.
Yeah, let's find out if that's true. Let's see if that actually works. Aha! See, now we've put it into the actual script.
File this, and let's save this to see if it works.
Uh-huh.
And look at this. Now this overrides my original default settings, and I can change the values of this platform.
Mm-hmm.
So
In here.
what if I wanted to control this inside the editor? Because currently
Right.
both of them move in the same direction.
Mm-hmm.
They have the same values. I can just drag this and then promote to variable. And just by doing this, I have a variable here in the left.
Yeah, we're going to do that now. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Promote to a variable, and boom, position control point. Now let's compile it, save it. We should see it down here. There it is, position control point.
Which I can control. Now, if I go here, I won't be able to see it. And the reason is
you have to
this
make it
variable
visible
is
to
not
the
public.
world. I mean, you have to make it public. There it is. Variable is not public, and now it is public. Okay. Now, if we click on this, we will see the aha position control point. We can directly change it right here. So if I can do -300 on just this one, and now let's see what happens. Aha! Aha! Whee! It's working! Something's working!
Elder Colvey House said, variables, root.
That's how, I mean, you just saw exactly what we did. We can do almost anything we
This
want
variable
with,
is private for now.
yeah.
So, in order to make it public, I
Brain
just need
47 said,
to click
"What?"
here. So there is an eye here, and if you see the eyelash, the eye close is private. If you see the eye is open. So now I can modify this. For example, this one can be like 500 and 300, and this one can be like in Y 300.
Yeah. We've already done
Then
that.
I can have something
See,
like this.
see,
that
now
move
they're
diagonally.
moving differently.
Okay,
Yeah.
and I can just create different ones that have different values.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this method, it's great, but we can make it a little bit better by using splines. Okay?
Oh.
So we're gonna do that next.
Yeah, so we can,
So in order to add,
so that is one way to do it, is just to expose the variables into, the actual detail screen, and then you can easily change the position control point. But there's another way. You can actually represent this graphically with a spline, and that's what this is. That's what we're doing here, adding the
the
splines.
spline, we first need to go to our blueprint, and here in our viewport, you will add and then look for spline. You don't want the spline mesh. You
Yeah,
want
just the spline
And this spline should be
under the cube.
below the cube.
Yeah, you need to keep the hierarchy correct. So spline, spline, and then we put it right below the cube. Right now it's a child or a branch of the cube.
Okay, let's call this cube like SM
Dunbrain 47 said,
Sorry.
recalculating splines.
Yep, recalculating splines. Yeah, we see that as a cute little message. Yeah, SM cube? No, platform, actually. Platform. There we go. It's just because we dropped a cube in here, remember? But we never renamed it, so it's always good to rename things exactly what it is. Because once you're building a bigger game and you decide to bring someone else on board, it would really be nice if everything was named properly and organized properly, so they don't have to spend hours and hours guessing. Hey. Oh, yeah.
If you move this, you check this, I have a little...
Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's see. There's no spline there. There's our spline.
spline here. If you move the platform, the spline will move.
Huh? But it doesn't seem to be working.
Spline here, because if you move this, you check this, I have a little spline.
Oh. There it is, right there. There's the spline.
Elder Colvey House said, spline amazing.
Spline here. If you move the platform, the spline will move with you. Otherwise, the spline will just stay there. Okay? The hierarchy is very important. So now that we have our points, we just need to go to our construction script. Okay? And here in a spline, we can get spline.
Get spline.
And we can look for something, that location.
Yeah, get spline.
At the spline point. Okay.
At the spline point, okay. Get location at spline point. There it is.
Okay. And my index will be 1. And the reason is 1 is because this spline can have...
Yeah, the starting point. Remember, our index was 0. That's why we're doing it like that. Here. You'll see it right here. Where's our damned cup-flippadoodles? Oh, interrupted movement. Yeah, because we're basing this on interrupted movement. And here's our control point. See, the first one, which is always 0, 0, 0, that's index 0. The first of any, by default in most languages, including C++, and this is all compiled in C++, you begin with your index of 0, not 1, but 0. So 1 is usually the second point in your array or list or whatnot. That's what he's saying.
Multiple index. The first one is the 0. This is the 0. And then this is the 1. So if I move this, for example, I move it here, or I move it here.
Well, let's switch this to 1 first. 1!
I'm changing this position, but this one stay the same. So what I'm going to do here is to grab the index 1, and instead of using this one,
yeah, see, so we're not using the direct values, that's not what we want. Instead, we want this. We're going to get the spline point and then plug it into that.
Just going to drag this.
See, just like that. Return value, plop.
Okay. And I don't really need the position control anymore. So let's compile and let's see. Okay, now our spline is working, and this one's moved a little bit, and the reason is the spline point, it's very small, so we can just drag
Elder
it
Colvey
like
House
this.
said,
Oh, yeah.
here in
Just by
chat,
doing this,
feel free to say hi and who you had sex with last. Just kidding.
Okay, so now let's actually change these. Well, 3 of these. Remember, this is the box. Let's get this a little farther out so we don't confuse this. Okay, ding, ding, ding. Yeah, see, there's the spline right there. Now we got splines. Let's have this one go side gay. And then this one can go this away. Oh, you have to click it first and then and we'll bring it down a little bit. And then now we'll bring this whole platform out, and then the spline will go up and down. There. And see, now if we save that and then play, they're all doing different stops. So wee, and then wee, and hey. Well, I'm never going to be able to jump on it because it's synchronized exactly right. but we can change the duration of each of those, and you can guess what we're going to do. We're going to move the duration itself into a variable, which you can change per box.
We have control over where you want your platform to be. Just like that, okay? Great.
No, it's not great.
Okay, so now what I want to do is to expose.
I'm just curious. Can we make just with the spline points, I don't know if we're able to actually make the thing rotate around, but we can try. Let's just see what happens. And then this, what happens if we rotate this? No, that. There. I'm just curious, is it going to start twisting around? No, it does not, because we didn't, you know why?
Elder Culvehouse said, it
And I
doesn't
know
twist around
exactly
as
why.
it moves because rotation is a separate array that we did not expose as a variable.
That's
Ha.
why. We could do that if we wanted to. In fact, let's do it. Let's do it. This is fun. Yeah, this is where I really, really get excited because it's finally coming together. Well, actually, let's not do it yet. Let's let him tell us what to do the duration. See, that's what I was just telling you.
And some of them, I want them to be faster, some of them slower.
Okay, so we're going to do the same thing.
In order to do that, I just need to grab the interp to movement. And if you see the properties, you have this duration. And you can put set duration. The interp to movement.
Oh, you can put it in more than once. I didn't know that. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, you don't have to have. See, we could have just not done that. We could have just wired it up this way. But sometimes it's cleaner because, you know, if you have like a whole separate tree that you may, it'd be nice to have this detached so you can start a second tree. Set duration. There it is.
And if you see the...
And I think we have to wire the construction. Whoops, nope. Undo move and there. I don't know how we're going to do that.
Properties, you have this duration. And you can put set duration.
Set duration.
Okay, this will modify the duration. And then you go here.
Oh, yeah, it can be serial. So this is see, I was trying to do it parallel, but instead you do it serially, just like that. So you just keep wiring things up like that. There we go.
And now
we're going to promote duration to a variable.
Put a variable here. You can promote to variable, which is called duration, and
make it public.
If you cannot see the properties, you need to compile. So the duration will be 3 by default.
Yeah, it'll be duration by default. Whoops. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah.
So let's compile.
That's yeah, you want to avoid spaghetti wherever possible. I wish there was a function like despaghettify.
Elder Culvehouse said, I wish there was a despaghettify.
Despaghettify. because you know, everything can get all tangled and wired up, and then you've got spaghetti. But so that's why you have to try to keep it pretty clean.
47 said, agreed.
And check if this works. And I don't see it because this is not public.
Yeah, it's not public. Yeah, we're gonna, duration has to be also public. And there it is down there, public. And it is a float because you can say like 3.5 seconds. That's a floating variable.
You can just here.
Anything. I mean, most people might not even remember this in math unless you're dealing with engineering all the time. But float, you know, that type of variable is just anything with a decimal. See, there's Boolean, true or false, byte, which is 0 or, oh, it's an 8-bit number. So it's 8 bits of zeros and ones. Integer, which is a whole number. Integer 64, which is a whole number that can be much larger than a 30. This is a 32-bit integer right here. Float is what I just said, decimal point. Name is text. String is a longer string of text. And then text is a localizable text string. I don't know. 3D vector, so it's an array of X, Y, Z. Rotator. Transform. Holy crud. And then there, okay. Wow, interesting.
Hey.
Pile. Level. Oh, and then he said the default duration should be 3 by default. Yeah, so you can set the actual duration right here. Oh, look at this. Instance editable, blueprint read-only, expose on spawn. Interesting. Expose on spawn. That sounds really X-rated.
Elder Calvé House said, expose on spawn. Sounds like a straight porn flick.
Dunbrain 47 said,
Okay.
And just by doing that, I can change the duration. For example, if I want this to be really fast, I can just...
Okay, let's make sure that worked. Okay, go back to here now. And now we should see duration. Yeah, there it is, right? There it is. 1. Then we'll make this super slow, 4.8. And then we'll make this even slower, like 7.3. And now they're all out of phase with each other. So over time, if you just stand on a platform, eventually you'll be able to like line up properly. See, just keep watching. There, see, like right there, that would have been a good place. Here we go. And it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I mean, but we're obviously going to make this easier. This is just to make sure the variables work. So yeah, they do. Clunk. Yeah, nice.
Put 0.2.
Mm-hmm.
If I want this one to be super slow, I can just put 10. And let me move this one a little bit here. So let's take a look. This one is super fast. And this one is super slow. Alright, so just by doing this we can control the duration.
Okay, now we're going to prototype the whole level.
Okay, so let's start. Okay, got this one. Okay, I'm going to jump. 3, 2, 1, go. Ah, okay, it's too fast. So we need to tweak the difficulty.
Whoops,
Okay,
we had
so
to
now
start
that we
from
have
the
our
beginning.
platforms, let's create a small level that we can use so that we can have a game. Okay, so let's remove these blueprints. I will keep this one.
Just to start. Okay, so we're going to delete this one, save. Now we have one that's moving pretty fast. But let's see what, oh, he's got his kind of moving to the left. Okay, well, let's do that then. And you can precisely control the position by clicking on this. Let's put the spline back to 0. Oh shit! There. Yeah, okay, the spline, stooge. Where's the spline? Yeah, but where's the spline? Oh, oh. Is this it? No, this is not it. I need to find out where these variables are so I don't do that again. See, if I change this, that changes the location of the whole frickin' thing. So where is the spline? Ah! It was... Here, we need a little more room here. Here, details, details, details. There you go. Spline. There it is right there. Now let's just make sure. No. Aha, there it is down there. See it? Location. Arrive tangent, leave tangent. Okay, 0, 0, 0. Good. Now we still have the spline selected. Now let's just move it over here. Good. Now we go back to the platform itself and change the duration. Where are my... Oh, the BP platform right there. And duration is 3.2. Let's make sure that's working properly. Good. Ah! Okay, got it.
Just put the duration for 1 maybe. And this one I'm going to keep it here. Just in case I want to modify it.
Yeah, remember, we've got this one over here too, but remember, this is not one of the blueprints. This is just the box that we copied the static mesh from.
So what I'm going to do is rotate this. Okay, I'm gonna put my snapping on here, so I can rotate in 10 degrees each snap. And I will put this position here.
Yeah, so if we rotate the whole thing, the spline rotates along with it. 90. Good. Oh. Let's make it so you can't just walk right in onto it. There. You have to jump. Okay. Yeah, like that. Hey. Okay.
Just like this. And then I'm going to put another one here. For example, this one. Okay.
Oh, we're actually building the
and
level
this one will
now.
be a little bit faster. Increase the difficulty. And
difficulty.
then we're going to put another one here, like that. This one will be even a little bit faster. Maybe that's too fast,
Elder
but
Colve
we will
House
see.
said,
So
how many
let's
platforms shall
try
we
it out.
have?
So this one, I'm going to put it here. Let's drag the spline. Okay, and also the duration can change. Like for example, this one can be a little bit
Dunring47
longer.
said, good question.
Okay, and
Let's do 5 this time.
also this one can be going up and down, so I can just drag the spline here, just like that. Okay, let's try. This is the fun part of making games. Okay, so
Okay, his is way too
Got this one.
hard. Come on.
Okay, I'm going to jump. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, okay, it's too fast. So we need to tweak. I can just multiply, and I can just put 2. Now, of course, I can type it, but if I
Oh
really
yeah, he's also showing us how like you can like double something by just doing like ×2. Okay, well, why don't we do a few of these? Okay, let's bring it out and rotate it. Doesn't have to be exact. There. See, I want to do something like that. And then der spline point, why don't we have these all going up a little bit each time? We'll actually move this down and over, so there's plenty of overlap. Yeah, kind of like that maybe. Here, let's try that. Oh, shit! Here, let's get back here. So, there. Plop. Yeah, something sort of like that. Hi! Yeah, okay. But we want them to be slightly out of sync. So the duration of this one should be like 4. So, you know, this will go even slower than the other one, and you'll see that over time they get out of sync. See, ding. But you don't want to let them get too far out of sync, because then you'd be standing on the platform for a while. So it's to your advantage to jump the first opportunity you get. Otherwise you have to wait 3 times, you see. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Even a little bit slower. There.
Want to make it double, I can just multiply by 2. And that's it. So let's...
And by the way, we can change the overall size of these if we like. We don't have to keep it this way. Like this could be a slightly narrower platform just by this. See the scale? It's unlocked at the moment, so we could, whoops, we could do this. Whoops. I actually wanted it to be more like this. So it's a little harder to, how about 0.7? There we go. There, and then this one can be a little wider, like, whoops. Yeah, like that, like 1.15. Now remember, it uniformly increases and changes the platform size, so you don't want to, they can wind up getting a little distorted or a little warped if you use the scale to change the size. See, like in this case, we now have to wait a little while. But the next time it's going to sync up, see? And now we can plop onto it. Good. Okay. Let's do it. Okay. If anyone's joining now, we're building tiny game number 2. It's a little platformer. I mean, it's an obstacle course of moving platforms.
Pretty much like Dark Souls. Okay. Okay. So I'm moving into the speed of this one. So not really what I want. Okay. It's too hard. Let's try one more time. Either that or I'm too bad. Okay. Oh. Okay. After 100 tries, here it is. Oh, okay. This is very, very hard. Oh, okay. I got it. I got it. So let's just say after I'm in this one, I want to have the objective here. Okay. So let's just put something like a small level for us to play. So in order to do this, I'm going to show you a new way in Unreal Engine 5 to prototype your levels. And that is the modeling tools. You can go here to modeling. And if you click, do not click anywhere.
Okay, so now we're going into modeling again, and there's another very powerful feature for prototyping.
make sure you don't click on anything.
Yeah, so nothing should be selected. Not even the sky sphere. Nothing. How do you click on nothing? There, now that's really
Otherwise, you
nothing.
will modify the mesh. And what you want to do is to click on this one and cube grid.
Poly mode cube grid. There it is. Poly mode cube grid.
Okay, and you will see that I have a grid here. Now, I can just put like the walls of my mesh. For example, I can just drag all this. And if you see here, I have push with Q and pull with E. Okay?
Let's make it really big. So, okay, so here's our first wall. So it says pull with E and push with Q. Okay, so E. Aha! Look at that. We're building a wall. It's wall amazing. Holy sh! There it is.
And what I can do is just press E and it will push, or Q and it will pull. I can also press Shift Q to go different levels, or Shift E and then press Q again to go up and down.
Oh, okay.
Just like that, okay? You can slide forward with Shift Q and slide back with Shift E, okay? So what I want to do is to...
So if I wanted this to be a little narrower, then I would select this whole kaflippity bobadoodle. And then if I push it, then does it mean it will... Okay, now I'm going to push it. Hey! Well, I guess that didn't work the way I wanted it to, or I thought it would work, but... Okay, now we're going to... There. Now push. Oh, it pushed. It did... Okay, it is maybe pushing. There, it's pushing. Yeah. Good. Good. Oh, and then you have to complete. There, now we've got a wall.
Just modify this. Let's go to Shift E and then remove this one. Maybe this one we can just make it taller, just like this. And you can also select these parts, for example, and you can put something like this. And what I will do is to put
Dunbringer
our
47 thought it was wise to use 100 points on
objective
Everybody
here.
Dance.
not
Elder
so high.
Colvey House
Here it
said,
is.
High's video screwed up
And maybe I can
Dunbring
use
47
make this
said,
one a little
of
bit
course.
bigger, just like this. Just by choosing all this, I can just pressing E.
Yeah, so this is where we get to be creative. Why don't we, our goal is going to be like near the top over here, but we can build these, can prototype pretty much any way we want. Like this doesn't have to be just like a bunch of squares. What if I wanted to make an arch? Let's see, are we able? Cube grid. A repositional grid, deform meshes, subdivide, edit meshes. Remember, we have these. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, poly edit. Yeah, that's it. So, what's kind of funny, cool, is that we could do stuff like this. Like we can do, like every other one, we can bring out a little bit, like this. And we can push it in, push it out. So that I don't want them to all be the same and even. So here, like, whoa. Yeah, you can. Let's just mess around. I don't know what that did. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's actually what I was looking for. More something like this. Whoops. Well, we could, yeah, why not? But I don't know how to, I don't know where the values of these are. You know, like you should be, wouldn't it be nice if you could fine tune these? But you can't. Yeah, see, that's like really, really sensitive. And then we can select, just to speed this up, like we can push a few of these in. And then we'll see what happens if we bring them out with this thing. Nothing happens. Whoa. No, that looks too weird. Yeah, too bad I can't. There. There. Okay, there's that. So that's one big long wall. And then we would, I don't know what he does exactly, so let's find out. First of all, let's find out what he does.
I can.
Oh, he does that. Okay, that thing. I see what he's doing. Okay, so we're going to duplicate this wall a few times. Boop. So now what we just did, this is a separate, it's a different instance of that. See, so now we can freely rotate. There. Let's rotate it more. There. And then, and now we'll rotate it. This other one will rotate so it's the same degrees off. Yeah, kind of like that, I think. There. Okay, and then the last one is just, it should just match up exactly. Like if I do this and then rotate it 90 degrees, shoop. Or I mean 180, and then move it over here. Oh, but the anchor point is all messed up. Okay, no biggie. There, that's our level. Right there, there's our level. And it is pretty big and menacing, but Whoa. That is pretty cool. Okay. Oh yeah, and we have to build our other, now we have to build out some other stuff. So there's a platform at the top. Like, yeah, we actually have to build our level now. Wait, whoops. Well, here, let's get here so that we can actually start on a platform. I see.
Greisp said, double point d'exclamation.
Oh, hey.
Mic is muted, double point d'exclamation.
No, it isn't.
Dunbrain47 said, at Grasp it's not.
Hang on. We are deleting that. Thanks. Yeah. Anyway, back to business. Okay, so we need to get out of modeling for a bit, and we're going to, yeah, I wish I could actually play it without, well, actually you can, but I don't know how to get over there. There's that button right there. Oh, it's F8. It's F8. Okay, ding, F8. Yeah, there, see, now we're flying around, and there's our body.
Exclamation mark bomb.
Okay, 1, 2. Here, let's get the end. Let's get the final goal. Like it'll be way up here. Or actually, you know what? Let's make the goal way over here this time. Now, how would we do this? Well, we could just make a cube, or we could do the prototyper again. Yeah, we can do the prototyper. Okay, so back to the modeling tool. And there's the grid, cube grid right here. Boy, that looks odd, doesn't it? Well, here, let's extrude it from out this way. Okay, there. Now pull. Yeah, see, it's still a grid system, which is what I wanted. So, but actually, let's push. Oh my God, we just gouged it. Oh my God, we just gouged a huge hole. Whoops. Okay. Now let's pull out. There we go. There, that looks better. Yeah, I didn't want the cube to start like halfway up someone's butt. Good. And I guess, oh, why not? Pull. And let's have it. Let's allow there to be. There shall be a. Let's stand on it. Let's stand on it and see what it feels like, how big it is. I think it should be a little bit bigger than that. Yeah, okay. Let's pull it out a little bit more with the cube grid. And pull. Oh no, we're missing. Oh shit. Pull. No! Oh my God. Not pull. What are we doing here? That pull should have worked just fine. There. Now when I say pull, I mean pull. Oh, this is getting worse. Okay, well, hey, look, now we can see. Hi. Okay, now let's pull. There we go. Whoops. But anyway, there, I think we filled it in. there's like there's a brick in there that's hollowed out, but we don't care. Okay, now let's get a little creative here. Pull and pull. Oh, that's the problem last time. There we go. Pull. Yeah. See what I'm doing here? Pull. And
Sonicu's streamer said, in home.
there. Yeah, that looks cute. Okay, so now it's significantly bigger. Let's make sure you can either walk up it or jump up it. See if you, okay, you can jump up. Yeah, so you just have to jump up a few times to reach the, and then like I did before, there are some basic assets.
Elder
Oh, I
Colvey House
misspelled
said,
it.
Howdy Sonicus. Ah, another day, another septum. Another day, another septum.
There it is. Ah, okay, and I don't remember exactly what. Here, let's just import something. Characters, third person. So I usually would do a folder called props. Not under decall though.
Ha 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 yeah. Whatever pays the bills at least.
Props. Now let's add something. Add a feature or content pack. No, no, no. How about add Oh, actually, I think we've already got some props in here. Level prototyping, framework, characters. No, we don't. Add feature or content pack. Maybe we have to search for it. Furniture. Well, no, that would be too easy. There's a vehicle content pack. Oh, let's add to the project. Why not? Vehicle template, vehicles, off-road car, sports car. So where's the actual, that's a skeleton, physics asset, control rig. So if I had to take a guess, this is what I would want to put into the world. Let's just see. No. Wait, something changed. Not good. Oh. Yep, that's what we needed. Control rig. Okay. There. I don't know who made this, but it looks pretty cool. Okay, let's try it. Boop. Are you sure you want to play an editor? No. Stop. Pop-ups. Why would you say, are you sure you want to play in the editor? Animation mode, select. There we go. There we go. Are you sure you want to play in the other? Oh, vehicle player controller. Complex errors. Oh, blueprint compile error. What the hell? I don't know why there's a compile error, but plop. Good. You know what that seems like? It seems like it's here. Clunk. There we go. There. Now it's in the right place. Okay. Blueprint compile error, huh? And then save. It doesn't want to. That is something really concerning about Unreal Engine. It's like, you know, I put it up here and then I save all. I put it down here and snap it down to the ground, and then I save all, and it changes position for no reason at all. Save. Oh, see, it actually stuck that time. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. They have complex errors. Oh, I see. Oh, for crying out loud. Now it's in a different place again. Well, this is fun. I guess we're just going to keep here. Sports car control rig, the skeletal mesh. I'm not sure if this is the final product. You know, we might just have to wind up deleting this, but let's at least try to get the right thing. That's it. Sports car physics asset. Animation blueprint. Sports car and control rig. Yeah, I'm sure that's right. That's got to be the right thing. Okay. Well, anyway. See, now we're kind of spending more time than I wanted to. And I don't understand why this won't stay in the right place. It does now. Okay, now if we say, oh, good. There, we got it.
Elder Colvey House said, there, the goal is. A new curve. Price is right theme.
Dunbury 47 said.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay. Now we just need a few more platforms to get you up there. So let's copy this. Stop copying me. And this one will be almost like a direct elevator. Elevator to hell. We just have to kind of line this up quite nicely. And then we're going to do that funny thing I like doing, which is, whoa, it's all tilted. Ah, help. But we don't want it to overlap either. Oh, there's two spline points. Wait, what's this one? Oh. Whoa. I dragged the wrong one out, but I see what happened here. Wait a minute. What? Oh! Look what happened. These are all instances of the same mesh. So I just created 4 platforms. But anyway, Now, but that's fun. It's like, hey, you know, only one of these is correct, and you can only get to one of them anyway. So, or we could make it so that you could get to a few of them. Yeah, see, we can do anything we want. Okay, what is it? F8. Oh no! Stop! Okay. Yeah, see, that's a problem because now we have to focus on this and then swing around. So when we start, we really have to be on something there, and then we can do the F8. Otherwise, he'll just keep falling to oblivion. Well, they need to be able to overlap, and let's make this go up more and then down more. They're also in complete resonance, so we have to get them out of resonance. There. Okay, and then play F8. And I don't want it to do that, so we have to bring it out. Yeah, they can almost touch, but not quite. Don't want it to look unrealistic. So, there. And ding. Now let's see what it's like. Well, still overlapping a little bit. Okay, just a little bit. We just need to fix it a little bit more and then we're good. There's that one. Okay, so then it gives you, let's actually make it go way up. Yeah, there. And then we'll have there was another platform.
Orink said, "Hi everyone."
Hey, Orink. I hope you're doing great, Orink. We are building tiny game number 2. It's just a series of tubes. Now it's a platformer. Let's rotate. And let's do one of these things again. Okay. And then we need to get this close enough to where it would, yeah, I think that's going to work just fine. And then we'll have this one kind of all the way to where you could get up to the top and jump onto this. But that would, but it's deceiving because that's not the solution. Oh, come on. How finicky. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, and you would be able to, if we do F8, oh, we're back here. Yeah, you could totally jump onto it now. Let's make sure it doesn't overlap. But we also have to make sure you can actually reach it. Yes, of course you can. You just have to wait. Okay. Let's actually make that one faster. So like this is going to be a really fast one, like 2.7. Okay. So you can jump on that one, but it takes you to the wrong. No, let's say that.
Dunbreen47 said, hi at Orang.
Elder Colvey House said, let's say you have to plop onto this one to reach the car.
This is my idea. So you have to get up to that one, and then there will be one last platform, and that makes 5 platforms total. See what we're going to do, and then this is just going to cycle between the two, but this will be the hardest one of all. And because of that, we'll like, whoa! We'll also we'll also, it'll make it look like you're almost practically ready to fall off the thing. I'm sure there's a better way to like move things around, but we'll get there. I'll learn this damn bucket thing. Let's get it like way up. How big is the thing? Yeah, I think like that, and then we actually have to get it to where it gets close enough to this to where you can just like jump right off. Yeah, okay. And we'll make this one really, really fast, like 1.8. Okay, let's try it. And now we just have to validate. We have to validate. Whoa. That looks intimidating, doesn't it? But then, as we know, it really isn't that hard if you just be patient and time things. Like, you don't want to try jumping onto that yet, but now next time you can. Aha! I almost didn't get it. Whoa, that's neat. Do you see that? Like, you could literally just walk onto it if you time it right. Ha! Okay, there's that one. And then there's the elevator. But you have to make sure that, nope. Yeah. This one, I think that elevator is going to have to go down a little bit more, because look how long you'd be waiting. Yeah, it does. It has to go down more. Okay, so we know that one has to go down more. Yeah, see, you'd be waiting forever to get onto it. Okay, so and now, because we moved that down, we have to move this up. Okay, yeah, let's try it. Actually, I should be able to, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's harrowing, but it works. Ooh, yeah. Now watch this one. Now okay, so now we can easily continue from here. Okay. Actually, this might be.
47 said triple A.
Okay, that's too hard. How are you? Yeah, the thing's so big. Here, I screwed up here. Okay, let's make this thing go down. And then now it has to be out a little bit so it doesn't clip in. Let's make sure it's not clipping. Well, let's see. Does it look like it's clipping? Bonk. Yes, just a little bit. There. And Bonk. But how in the hell are you ever going to jump on it? Oh. Ah. Okay. Maybe if it were rotated. Oh, no, no, no. But that rotates the whole thing. Do rotate. Okay. Oh boy, we're really screwed now. Well, here, let's just move the whole thing down. Yeah. Almost done here. Okay, now let's try it. Bonk. Bonk. Yeah, now you should be able to just kind of like jump. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah, and then you just have to time it right and then jump off the... Oh. Oh no, it's the wrong one. We need one more. Oh shit. We need one more platform and then we're good. Okay. Now let's copy this same dilapidated one and then change the rotation a bit. So now it's towards you. And actually, let's make it so steep that you feel like you're going to fall off it. Okay. And then up, over, and out. Oh shit, not like that. We've got the wrong spline point. Oh shit. I think this is the right one. You see how it's curving now, but it will not curve because we did not build that into the blueprint. We didn't extend the curve, and the whole Bezier curves as variables, but you see how you can change the curves. See, you can totally change the curves. But the only thing we exposed is the position control point. So it's just going to go from here to here and ignore the curve. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, there. Okay. Down to there and there. I think I made it so you can't even jump off of it. Like you can get on it, but now you can't jump off it. Bonk. Yeah, you really have to time it. Boy, that's going to be hard, isn't it? Boop. Oh, you can. Yeah, you totally can. Ah! No, you can't jump. You can't jump off it. Okay. So, hey, we're upside down now. No. And I don't know how to...
Elder House said, "Oh Shark, how do you flippity flop the viewport?"
Oh, this is a mess.
Crime Solver 1993
Hey,
said,
Crime
"Napoleon
Solver.
Crow. Just got out of work.
Crime Solver's here. Hi.
Dunbrine
Help.
47 just redeemed in Word the stream for 1800 points.
You know, I guess I could just close the viewport and or make another viewport. Viewport perspective and lit. Yeah, there. But that's annoying. How are you supposed to like right itself?
At Crimazolver 1993, welcome on in.
I honestly don't know how to fix the camera.
One way, well here, let's try this. Oh, it fixed it. As soon as you press play and then escape, there, that fixed it. Look at these wacky, this is a really wacky level, isn't it? But as we discovered, well, you know what? There, like that, and then maybe not quite so much rotation there. Let's try that. Whoa. Well, now we can't, there's no way to jump on it now. Yeah, see, you can't get up to it. And, you have to be careful not to, F, there. Okay, now, where in the hell, so what should we do with this? It's still just a little too tough, so we're going to have to write it a little bit more like that, which means it has to go down. There. And then this goes up. And it doesn't have to be that difficult. 2.8. There. Okay, now, lastly, what? Aha! Why do I always get that wrong? Like repeatedly, I've got this wrong. Okay, so up more and then over. And let's see what that does. I just want to see what it looks like from over here. Yeah, I don't want it to clip much. Okay, clip, don't clip. All right. Oh, this is Fear Not This Night. Yeah, Fear Not This Night from Guild Wars 2. It's a really nice one. Remember this, Sonic? Jeremy Soule wrote this. Okay, I need to see what I'm doing here. Let's get that viewport out of there. And okay, yeah, I don't want to mess around with this much anymore. It's clipping, but you know, it'd just make it so much easier if you could just jump right off it. So let's put it way up there. There. It's a really good song, actually. Sounds like she's singing about Skyrim. There! Finally! A new car! Look at our wacky. This is one hell of a Dr. Seuss level. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, now what does he do?
Create mesh. And
his video crapped out. I think that's why they decided to make this free, because it's kind of a crap course.
Player don't go away. Just put this one here. Great. So this is my
Make
first
sure the
level.
player don't go away.
Now, what I want to do, click complete here, and this will have a new,
Elder Colve House said,
know,
I
we'll
like the
have a new
level
mesh
better,
here,
haha.
which we can move actually if you want. But now we have something to play with,
Dunbrain47
and
said,
that's
agreed.
great. So what we're gonna do now is to put some materials here.
Yeah, let's put some materials.
And let's do that. Let's
Okay,
go to our content.
yeah, one issue is that our starting box, okay, the box where we start, I mean, this thing is massive, so let's shrink it. It's a difference between UE4 and UE5, the box you start out with. Like, I always thought UE4's was really short, I mean, really small. So let's scale her down. Oh shit. No, you have to grab both of these and then, no, not that, not this, not that, there. There. And then we'll move the whole thing up just a tiny bit. There. Oh, except, whoops. Yeah, I mean, we have to make it so that this goes over to here, so... Oh, now we have to actually QA it really quick. Hang on. Boop. Well, it's actually clipping into it, so let's back up a little bit, and, okay. Boop. Oh, let's leave it like that. So we'll say the first one you can just kind of like fall onto, and then the next one won't be quite that easy though, see? See, you have to... Hey, this sounds like Skyrim. Well, that's because it is Skyrim. Okay, if it sounds like Skyrim, it probably is Skyrim. Yeah, we're good. We're good. In fact, now that's a little too easy. Let's move this back. Let's move it back a little bit more. Whee! Okay, now, actually, even more than that. Whee! Okay, now how easy is it? I want to make it so you can't, yeah. You could maybe walk onto it, but really the right way to do it is to jump onto it. Yeah. Okay. Und then. But then I don't like how long you have to wait for this one. See, like there, now I could, well, you get the idea. Okay. The second one is quite a doozy. There. Okay. So now we're doing materials.
The browser.
Mm-hmm.
And here I will add content. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Feature or content pack, and I will go to content and I will click
Oh,
the
starter content. That's where the starter pack is. Okay, content drawer, content browser, add contents, starter contents. Yeah, by the way, there are tens of thousands of content packs that are free for Unreal Engine 5 that's available for us. Yeah. Okay, so there's a ton of stuff, right? But we don't want to import everything. Oh, we did import everything. Okay. Well, anyway, here's, okay, so it gave us a bunch of materials to work with. There it is. So there's the materials.
Okay, and just by doing that, I'm adding new content here so that I can modify my map. So the first thing I want to do is to add some materials
Elder
here.
Colvey House
So
said, I think this
let's go to my
significantly
starter
increases
content
size of
folder,
game.
and here in materials, let's just put something like this, for example.
Okay, so we're gonna let's pick a
Downgrade
material.
47 said, yeah.
Let's pick a material for this one. So here's our content role. Where's that starter content? Materials. Yeah, let's pick something. Cobblestone pebble. Ooh. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. Yeah, we'll do cobblestone pebble. But look at, here's the problem now. Look at the, see how it looks nice on the top and on the bottom, but on the sides it's all like janked out. See, it's stretched. That is a UV wrapping problem. Remember, we wrap 2D textures, which are, and then we wrap them around a 3D object. And so the 2D coordinates are U and B, and the B is off. Well, actually, you know, you control the different stretching and wrapping with the 3 XYZ coordinates of the target object. So he's going to show us how to do that.
Or maybe a brick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just keep the checkerboard, or
I don't like
just
that
keep the
checkerboard.
for now in all the areas. And this one, because it's a gameplay element, I wanted to have a different material. So I want to put something like metal, for example, here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you see I have the metal, but the problem is these ones are not really changing, and the reason is we are only modifying this instance. If we double click this, you will open the static mesh editor,
Mm-hmm.
which
So there's our there's the master object. That's a static mesh, and we actually apply materials to static meshes. Now, how did he double click that?
if we double click this,
Double
the
click
reason
what,
is,
stupid?
we are only modifying this instance.
Right here, I shouldn't call people stupid. That was really stupid of me. I'm stupid for... Okay, there. Oh, that's it. Double click. And then now, there's the static mesh. Good.
If we double click this, you will open the static mesh editor, which moves exactly like, you know, the viewport. And here we can change the material. For example, we can, I don't know, let's try to put maybe
Elder
some wood.
Colvey House
Would be
said,
nice.
is
Okay,
Muzak too
let's
loud?
put some wood, and great. Okay, now all of them has wood. Let's close this because this, oh, be nice. Okay, let's put some wood.
Well, he used wood, but let's use something else. Contents drawer. Here's moss, and ground grass. Here, let's try that. Oh, I see. It even shows you where to drop it. Ooh. Well, that looks like fun. Yeah, let's do that.
And great. Okay, now all of them has wood. Let's close this because this
Downbrain 47 said, music is fine.
requires a lot of performance to open a new window, another viewport. So, as you can see here, I have some problems with my UVs.
We'll wait for Battle
So what
Muzak.
I'm gonna do
There.
is
Solver
to change them
1993 dumpt 100
by
points to
keeping in the
categorize
modeling tools
everyone.
mode. I will go to UVs here, and I will go to project.
How's your evening
And
so far,
here-
Prime?
I will put a box.
Okay, so that's how you do it. So we go back into... So we go back into the level editor. Now we have to go back into modeling. And then down here, there's the UV controller. There it is. But what did he pick? Oh, project. Oh, project. Project. Okay, so you see the problem we're having? I mean, that looks awful. So projection type from a plane to a box. Okay, so that's still a problem. See, it's still not exactly what we want. You know what's funny? Oh, because it's lit. That's right. We are lit. Okay, hang on. I just noticed something. So instead of having this set to detail lighting, we have to change it to lit. Duh. There we go. That's better. Yeah, see, now it's more like what it actually should look like. They all changed. But see, do you see the problem here? It's really messed up, especially there. So it looks okay on the top, but then it doesn't look so okay on the other places. So now we go into Project, and so we switch it to a box, but it's still not exactly right.
And just by doing that, I'm already projecting the UVs.
See, you can even change. You can even change the where the UV's coming in. See, I'm rotating.
Oliver
There we go.
1993 said, "Good.
Do you
Got
see?
to pick up a tail light for my truck.
Oh,
Turn signal failure." It says.
turn signal failure. Yeah, good. Well, I like. Yeah. That's what cars really need to tell you when lights go up before the police pull you over and say, "Sir, did you know your left tail light was out? Are you? What's in the back seat? Is that marijuana I smell?" Okay, but you see what I'm doing? See, now you can move the texture around. You can move it about your object. But
If you want to take a look how they look like, you can change the material to checkerboard.
okay, there. So this is how you normalize your UVs. So you can see wherever it looks really square. See, that's pretty good, but it's still not right. So we can actually alter the dimensions of the UV by doing this. So I'm gonna, there, they should look roughly square. Now look down here. Those don't look square, do they? So by changing this, see? And now what does it look like? Okay, now we switch it back to original. Well, I'll be damned. It looks good everywhere now. See? That's how you do it. That's how you correct UVs.
Stretch. So what I can do is, sorry, let's do it again. Let's move this one like this. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
This one like this. Great. And just by doing that, let's check
Oh,
our original
I think we
one,
have
like
to
this.
accept now. Yeah, accept. I accept the challenge, and now they should all be corrected. Yeah, they all look good. Whee!
Elder Colvey House said, they all look like huge garden planters now.
Like, looks nice and clean, so let's accept this, and now everything has nice UVs. So what I want to do is to put some materials here too. I'm going to...
Yeah, he's doing the, okay, we're doing the same thing with the other stuff. So now we just have to fix this. I mean, this is a really easy fix. Project, checkerboard, and we just fix it. We just fix the checkerboard. See, and you can increase the frequency too, just by doing this. Like if I want to, see, like that, and then the Z's, see, See, I've increased the frequency of the material. Now let's take a look at it. Oh, but that's like really big. Those pebbles are really big. No, they aren't. Well, wait a minute. Stop. Oh, I didn't change it because I forgot to accept. That's why. Okay. Holy shit. Checkerboard. Yeah, really small. Like that. Yeah, accept. There. Okay, now here we go. We've got our cobblestones. It's cobble-mazing. There. Yeah, it's working. And at some point, we're going to want to figure out how in the hell. No, it's not working. It's still screwed up. Look at that. I mean, how many times do I have to go in here and fix this? 300? 300. Yeah, see, it looks fine now. Except... cannot modify built-in engine asset. Oh! Cannot modify built-in engine asset. Okay, then we'll just create our own. Cannot modify built-in engine asset. You dumb. No, actually, you know what we'll do? We'll use that same tool that he showed us, Cube Grid. Yes! We'll just match it. We'll match it exactly. Well, oh, Bob Shart. Why isn't this matching exactly right? Oh, this camera. There. Okay, now we're going to pull. Huh? Pull. But then where's our box? Push. Pull. Huh. It's not doing what I want it to do. Okay, so we did use the right cube grid. Yeah. Now see how all of a sudden it's acting like editing existing asset. No, do not. Oh! I have to not have anything selected. That's right. I remember now. Okay, got it. Okay. Dumb. There. Okay, now it'll work. Pull. There we go. Pull. Complete. We got it. Delete it. Then we move the whole thing down. I don't remember exactly how. Yeah. There. Okay, and then what was the not ground grass, it was like a nice cobblestone. Yeah, this. There. And then it kind of doesn't look right. It's a Todd Howard texture.
Elder Culve House said, fully repeating Todd Howard's.
This looks more correct. You see how there's a lot of randomness to it? It's because this, if you take a look at how they develop this stone pebble texture itself, it's actually rather intricate. See, they have 3 different textures, and then they lerp them together, or they add, and there is some randomness to it. See, multiply, texture sample,
said, we stones.
Bump offset, texture sample. Yeah, there is some randomness to it, but that's the mesh there. Yeah, you can totally like randomly mix multiple textures so that you don't get that repeating look like we do here. Okay, so now we have to go into the UVs and see if we can fix that. Project. Yeah. That's exactly what's going on.
These nodes in the editor remind me of the Pepe Silver sketch from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, Pepe sketch. They actually get pretty fun. They get pretty fun to work with, knowing that you don't have to program actual C++. It converts all of the nodes into C++ code. But isn't it nice to know that you don't have to actually program in C++, because that would be a major limiting factor. Okay, now these starings are just, yeah, see, we have what we want now, but the starings are just too big. Project. Oh, now it's back to this again. Okay, how about 100 by 100 by something by 100. Why couldn't it have just done that to begin with? Yeah. And it's amazing. We got it. Truly, seemingly random. That is really neat. Okay. That's how texture should look like. Good. Okay. Save all. Okay, back to his Flip-a-doodle.
I'm going to put this one also. So if you want to find it, just go here and then go to this one.
Okay. You see what he did? Oh, yeah, we're also adding texture to this one. I found a texture I really liked last time. Let's use it again. Not rock sandstone, not metal rust, not that. Tech hex. Here, let's see what happened. Whoa. Oh yeah, that's cool. Let's do that on all of them. It might actually be a bit blinding though. That's too much. No, that does not look right. Oh, wow. Oh, I like that a lot better. Why don't we do that? But you see, it's because, okay, now we need to fix the UVs. Really? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like what I was looking for. Okay, so now the UVs.
Elder Colvey House said, whoops, the textures don't trickle down.
Yeah,
But
and
the
I'm not
UV
sure why they would have made it that way, but okay, 2000 by 2000 by 2000 by 1000 by 3000 5000 Oh god, this is making me dizzy. There we go. We've corrected the normals on this one. Yeah, and that fixes all of them, actually. Okay, so the same one we'll put over here, and then we have to decide what we're going to do with these two. This seems a little too much. There was this water lake. Metal brushed. Yeah, I don't know why I can't find what I saw earlier. Metal copper. Oh, that looks interesting. And that should have some shine to it as well then, right? Yeah, copper. It's pretty cool. And then this one over here, what will be tech panel? Is that what no, that's not what I had earlier. That does look interesting though, doesn't it? Tech checker dot. Are these really the only materials? Architecture. Yeah, it's in here somewhere. I mean, metal chrome. Ooh. Oh, this was it. This was it. I've got it. All right. That was it after all. Okay, good. Chrome.
Elder Colvey House said, look good?
Okay. Well, I'm happy if you're happy. Boy, I'll bet they'll be happy. Yeah, good, and everything's reflecting now, which is what I wanted. Good.
Dungreen47 said, yeah.
Whee! Alright. Yeah, this looks a lot... See, the second time around, the second pass is always better, isn't it?
And there you go.
Okay, and there you go.
And now we have our material.
Adding water.
So let's keep decorating our level. What I want to put is some water here. So it's very easy. I'm just going to my modeling, and here I will put a rectangle, and I put it here. Okay, and then I will make this rectangle super big, like 100, something like that, maybe 1000.
Krümelsolver 1993
And
dumped
I'm gonna
700
put it
points
down,
into Battle
just
Royale.
like this. Okay, and I'm
Okay, so he starts with a rectangle, not a cube. Oh, Battle Royale time.
Culvey better not win this time.
Battle Royale TM. Holy shard, I've been streaming for a really long time. This is so fun, it doesn't even feel like 4 hours.
Yeah, you know you're having fun when time just flies right by, right? It's almost 10 o'clock my time.
Best feeling when time goes that fast.
Yeah, yeah. I have definitely found my new passion. I cannot wait to get to the point where I'm building a game, like a game that I can, that people will pay money for. It's going to take a while, and that's why we're doing 9 tiny games. And nine games were given to the world of men, who above all else desire power. 9 games. But they were all of them deceived, for there was another game. 1 game to rule them all. Yeah, just when there's 9, I mean there's a lot of 9s out there. There's 9 divines. By the 9 games, stay on the roads. Okay. So, yeah, we're doing water now. So he said create a rectangle back in modeling mode. There's a rectangular unit. So there's 1 rectangle. Boop. Okay, he said he's going to make it really big. This is our water. Can you? Yeah, you can do this. You can. But how did he do that? Did he get out of it?
Rectangle super big, like rectangle, and I put it here. Okay, and then I will make this rectangle.
Yeah, but how did he do that? Oh, he then. Yeah, see, he didn't show us how he did that. See, now I have 2 rectangles and I don't want that. How did he do that?
Some water here, so it's very easy. I'm just going to my modeling, and here I will put a rectangle.
Yeah, rectangle.
And I put it here. Okay, and then I...
Oh, complete. That's what he did. Okay, now we're going to make it huge. There. Is that huge enough? But we also had to bring it down. See that? That's Z fighting.
Elder Culve House said, see the wacky flashies? That is called Z fighting.
It's because this is exactly the same Z coordinate as the top of the box. That's why it does that. And that was a
Green 47 said, noted.
well-known symptom of you know whose games. You know what you know what we've done? We need to add, look what we've done. What have I done? Yeah, we can't, oh, actually it's water, so they can dip underwater if we need them to, right? Who cares? We can do anything we want. But the problem is there's still some, see, there's still some gaps there. So what we shall do then is we'll go into the modeling and we'll just, please tell me this is going to work. Hey, don't just, okay, are you playing games with me? Yeah, oh, it's playing games with me. Isn't that just wonderful? You know, this rectangle, we'll just hide it for now. Remember, you can hide anything you want. I said hide. Oh, accept. We have to accept the rectangle first. Okay, there we go. There. Now we've accepted it. Now let's hide it. Poof. There. Now we'll go into the modeling tool. Oh, we're in the modeling tool. We'll go into poly edit. What in the butt nuts is this? Yeah, I do not. I wish the object has only a single poly group. Well, yeah, but that's not the one I'm looking for. Cube grid tool output. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Single poly group. Use the GroupGen, GroupPaint, or Tricell tools to modify poly groups. Oh. Okay. GroupGen. GroupPaint or Tricell. Triselect. Yeah, you see what we have to do. And it created these really weird. Do we really have to do it like this? Yeah, we really no, you know what? You know what we're going to do? We can't just move all of these because it's tied to these. I really wanted, what I wanted to do is raise the water. And by the way, the water is water. So we have water lake or water ocean. Let's put ocean there for now. You can see the UVs are all screwed up, so we'll fix that in a minute. But yeah, I don't want that. You know what? I think, let's see what happens if we raise it. Oh God, completely submerged. If we do that. Well, you're just going to have to get wet. Yeah, let's get a little wet here. Okay, now let's see what happens. It goes completely underwater, which I think is funny. And people will find out pretty quickly that it's fairly, you know, these first two are now fairly easy because you can do this, see? But then that's where, then it gets harder from that point, see, because now you have to, let's see if you can you jump on this? Yes, you can. And then now we don't even need a stair. You know, I had some stairs I built earlier, but we don't even need those now because we're so close to the ground. I mean, so close to the water. Okay, and we have to fix the UVs really quick too. So I assume that's what he'll talk about next.
I will make this rectangle super big, like 100, something like that, maybe 1000.
So I'm skipping through.
So let's try it. Let's put the water ocean.
Yeah, water
here.
Ocean.
You see that because of my scale of this one is so big, my ocean is like stretching out. So we need to change the UVs.
UVs again.
Here, I'm gonna show you a new thing.
Oh.
Go to UVs here in modeling mode, and here you can just put layout.
Oh,
and
layout.
Transform. Okay.
Layout transform. Okay, so this is different than the last time. So now we're the rectangle. Let's rename it. Remember, ocean or water surface. Okay. Water surface. Now he said go into modeling, and then we're in UVs, but this time he chose what? He chose layout. Oh, well now look at this.
And here in transform, you can put something like 10, 20, 50, 100, and looks like this size.
I see. So you can scale it up, like how many times to repeat. Aha. Okay, now it's starting to look like a little bit more like an ocean, like oceanic water. But the checkerboard looks awful. Oh, no, it doesn't. Actually, it looks quite all right now. That is the checkerboard. Let's go back to the material, original, scale 200, 300. Hey, I like that. Now what happens if we keep going up? Ooh. Translation allow flips.
This is good enough. Try 150 or maybe 500. Okay, that's much better.
What did I have? Oh, that's exactly what I had. Well, let's go to 900. Yeah, now it's like really, really detailed. Good. Okay, 900. 900 it is.
250. Okay, let's just keep it like that. Or maybe 1000. That's too much. Okay,
That's 10,000.
500 looks like a good number.
You
Let's
typed
click
in
accept.
10,000, not 1.
Now our UVs are matching our material. And another thing is that this one is a little bit like it's floating, and I don't want that. So what I want to do, one is move everything here, move a little bit higher. Okay, and this one I'm going to modify it by going to my modeling and then
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do though.
Cube grid. Let's see.
Oh, he's just adding to the cube.
Grid. And here I can just
yeah,
go here.
That's what he did. But that would have messed up. The reason I didn't do that, it would have messed up my
several
UVs.
times. I can do the same here. E. And I can do the same here. Oh, only this part. And if you want, you can just press E here. You go. It's like the water is coming from here, and I don't know. This one is like this. This one is like this, just to make it a little bit more interesting. And this one is like this. Okay. It's like the main objective. And let's remove this one. Just like that. And the reason I want to put this objective like this is because I want to tell the player that this place is important. So, okay, we're almost finishing with our blockout. I just want to change the material of this, maybe some concrete. Okay, so the concrete is very small and I don't want that. So what we need to do is to go here to our UVs, just like that, and then go to layout and put 0.1 maybe. Okay, and it looks like it's stretching. So instead of doing that, let's just keep it like that and then go to unwrap. Not unwrap, go to project and let's go to
project,
box.
not project.
And let's put the checkerboard.
Yeah, see, and this is, we've already done this.
And here we can just modify this. Example this and make it like that, more square.
Elder Colby House said he's now
just
doing
like that.
what we did
Okay.
earlier.
Looks okay. Let's check the original one. Okay. And now we can change the scale, for example 5. There you go. We have our
so he's just kind of checking things.
Add some nice things like camera shake.
Oh yeah,
and
nice
this kind
things.
of stuff, okay?
Okay, now we're going to make the platforms fall.
Okay, it's time to add some fun stuff to our game development. Okay, so what we're gonna do is to create a trigger. the trigger will make this platform fall. Okay, so we have just some seconds until the platform falls, and the way we're going to do this is just go to here to my blueprint, and here in my viewport, first I need to create a trigger box. The trigger box will be activated when the player sits in. So let's add, and then type box, and then box collision.
Oh.
And
okay. Yeah, and we're
Thundering
still here.
47 said, took him long enough.
Okay, box, collision. Okay, there it is. And now I think the box is going to have to be a child of the default scene root, maybe.
And just by doing this, if I can move it around.
Yeah, I see what he's doing. Okay. Okay, so the box, where's the box? Diatis. Okay. To a scale grid. What? Scale snap. Oh. All right, so we're going to make a trigger box. So if you land inside this, that's when that triggers the, yeah, like if you're inside. No, actually anywhere. If you land anywhere on the thing, the platform, then there'll be a countdown timer, after which you die. No, not you die, you just fall off. I mean, the box falls to the ground. Okay?
Oh, just like that,
got
okay.
It. Uh-huh.
I can just put it in position.
Yeah.
And just like that, we have our trigger box.
Uh-huh.
Okay? And the trigger box will follow this one.
Mm-hmm.
Because if this platform moves, also my trigger box will move. And I will rename this my trigger.
Okay, yeah. Trigger.
Box. Alright.
Box.
So,
yeah, let's name it trigger box. Trigger _ box.
now that we have our trigger box, we just need to go to trigger it. So in the properties panel in the right, we can just go to on component hit or on component begin overlap, and you have a bunch of events you can use. I will put
yeah, we're going to use on component begin overlap. There it is, on component begin overlap. Ta-da! And there, now we've got an event graph for our BP platform. Oh, this is the first time we've touched anything. Okay, fine.
on component begin overlap.
Yeah, we never used the graph
And
yet.
what I will put is I will drag my platform. Okay. And then I will put set physics, set simulate physics.
Set
okay?
simulate physics.
And I will put it on.
Set simulate physics to on. And that's one of the properties you can turn on or off by default, but we're going to turn it on only after a certain number of seconds.
This will
yeah.
will simulate physics, and it will be affected by gravity and all this stuff. So let's play from here. Oh, damn it. I'm still really bad at this.
Who cares?
Okay. The reason this doesn't work is because the collisions of this one are complex. And you can see this by reading the log, that it has a complex simple collision, which you don't want that. Complex collisions are really heavy. So what you're gonna do is to go here to your platform, and if you type collision,
yeah,
you will see complex collision as simple. This is by
There, complex collision is
default
simple.
if we use a modeling tool, so we'll just put project default.
Oh, collision complexity. Okay, fine. Now, where do we have to go? We have to go into the static mesh. That's right. Okay, so now we're here, and now we have to search for collision.
Solver 1993 thought it was wise to use 100 points on everybody dance.
Block all dynamic. Simulation generates hit events. Details. Yeah, but I'm not getting what I'm... No, we did not go into the static mesh platform. I mean, I want to edit. Yeah, materials. Static mesh platform. There. There, that's what we have to look for. Yeah. Okay, collision. Use complex collision simple. Oh, project default. There we go. That's what he said to do.
And now we don't have any collision. But what we can do is to go to collision and auto convex collision, and you will see this one.
Auto complex collision. Okay. Oh, auto convex collision opens the auto convex collision tool for generating a new convex collision mesh. Holy crap.
I can just put this one. Okay. And just by doing that, we can try it again. I jump on it.
Okay, so it should fall off now. Yeah, let's see if that's true. Let's keep, whoops, let's keep this here, up here, just in case it didn't work right. Okay, and then, and let's start. Okay, poop, there. So as soon as I jump on it, it should just plop off. No, it did not. It did not. It's not working the way it's supposed to. Okay, what did we do wrong?
We'll see complex collision as simple. This is by default if we use a modeling tool, so we'll just put project default. And now we don't have any collision. But what we can do is to go to collision and auto convex collision, and you will see this one. I can just put this one. Okay. And just by...
That's exactly what we did. And I'm in my static mesh platform. Yeah, that's what he was in. Yeah. He's in the static mesh platform tab. You see that.
But what we can do is to go to collision and auto convex collision.
See, did it. Auto convex collision and then apply. Apply. Maybe our event graph is wrong. Oh, simulate on. I forgot simulate. Yeah, simulation is off, and then we have to turn it on. Duh. Holy shit. Okay, there. Now let's see what happens when we... Blah. They all fall down because they're all... Wait a minute, was that supposed to happen? I'm not sure if that was correct. What? Oh, because they kept colliding with each other. That's right, the ones that hit each other. Now watch this, watch this. As soon as they hit each other, bonk. That's what happened. And then that one doesn't hit, and neither does that one. That's why they're still moving back and forth. Whoa.
Elder Calve House said, "We're almost done actually. Should we just finish up?"
Yeah, I think there's about another hour to go. I'd like to just finish this up all in one shot. And I've been dilly-dallying around too
Collision,
much.
and you will see this one. I can just put this one. Okay, and just by doing that, we can try it again. By jump on it, there you go. Now it falls. Now the problem with this is that this falls really, really fast. So I need some time until
if you want to
I
power
can,
through, go ahead.
you know, properly escape and you know, just not fall just because of it. So I will just drag here and put a delay. And just by doing that, I can put a delay of any seconds. For example, I can...
So that's how we're going to do it, but it's going to be a really long delay. That's not the right one. Delay. That's it. How about 15 seconds? Yeah, we don't want to like completely punish everyone. There.
Put like, I don't know, 3 seconds just to try it out. And let's play again. At this one I will put a little bit higher because it's a little bit hard for me to jump there. Okay, 1, 2, 3, jump, and this one fall, and that's it. And this will work for all your meshes here. As you can see, I touch all of them, so they fall. That's okay. So what we want to add now is a sign so the player knows that, hey, this thing is falling, and you know, you need to jump fast. So we're going to add some camera shake.
Elder Calve House said, he adds camera shake to let you know the platform is falling, which is dumb.
So
Ignore
in
me.
order to create an
Yeah, this is all camera
shake.
shake. So if you want to add camera shake, then
I
you
successfully, let's see if it
can. But
works.
look.
Okay.
We don't
Something
need that.
like everything I want to do is to change the
Dunbrain47 said,
duration.
"These tutors
Maybe
and fear shake."
something. My camera shake also less. Check it again. Add more functionality to our games.
Okay, creating a pause
There
menu.
is one thing I want to add, and that is the pause menu. So it is very simple.
And that's, yeah, so we're going to add pause, reset, and quit. And actually, look at that. We're in the very last one. This takes 8 minutes, so let's hurry it up. Let's speed it up.
We're just going here to our content browser, and let's create a widget. In my platform game, let's create, instead of using a blueprint, we will go scroll down until we see user interface, and we will check widget blueprint. And you have a bunch of classes you can use to just create a to do that. We're just going here to our content
browser,
and let's create a widget. In my platform game, let's create, instead of using a blueprint, we will go scroll down until we see user interface, and we will check widget blueprint.
There, widget blueprint. So we use framework. Remember, our folder is called framework. That is. So there's our user interface and a widget blueprint. Okay, now pick the root widget for the new widget blueprint. And I think it's going to be a user widget.
Blueprint. And you have a bunch of classes you can use to make your game. In my case, I will use the user widget, and I will call it widget. Widget pause. Okay.
widget, pause. In the pause menu, we're also going to add the instructions. So what we might do, we might start with the game paused. Yes, yeah, we might just start with the game paused.
So just by doing that, I can save. And here,
okay, save. Oh shit, what happened to it? Oh yeah, widget pause. Okay, this opens up the widgetizer.
what I need to do is create a canvas panel.
Okay, there's a canvas panel. And we're going to put it into our widget. Now a canvas panel is something that will show up on the screen. This is the way that you make menus or like other, you know, like overlays or like the map. You know, if you actually show a map of everything, then this would be a widget like that.
I will just choose canvas. And this will allow me to have my full screen here. Okay. And then I'm going to put a text. So let's put a text.
Text. Okay, so that's your full screen. 1280 by 720. But I don't know how to tell Unreal to default to 1920 by 1080. I haven't found that out yet.
Elder Colvey House said, Tiny Game 1 defaults to only 1280 by 720 damage. So does this game.
Here. There you go.
Okay. Content text. But how did he do that? Oh, he dragged it right in. Simple static text widget. There.
Text. Let's make it a little bit bigger.
Wait, make what bigger? The font size, okay. Yeah, he didn't mention font size. There's the font size.
Okay, and size to content here.
Size to content. Okay.
Sorry if I went too fast. So basically, this is the text block.
He didn't.
I can add some text, and here you have the properties. Okay, the anchor, it's basically if you resize your game, you want it to attach to some of the components here, like to the right, or maybe to the full screen, so it can stay in the same place, which is what I want. So
okay, full screen. So he's going to do
the size.
He's just going to say game paused
of the letter here, and I can also change here, just like that. So there you go.
Okay, but we're going to do the whole thing. Okay, so we start with the anchor will be full screen. Good. But what I don't know is how to like center it. Is there some kind of secret to centering? Yeah, I don't know. So the anchors don't do that. The alignment, size to content, z-order, content, appearance, advanced, performance, navigation, localization. Okay, so here, let's do this. What are we calling this? Platform obstacle course. That's funny. Size to content, now it doesn't work. Moving platforms. All right. Yeah, I think that's completely silly how it doesn't change. Okay, there. Now this is going to be light. Okay, movement plus left mouse, and now we make this a little smaller. This is so funny. This doesn't even work now. WASD plus left mouse. Okay. Ding. And then this is jump. Spacebar. And like I said, we're going to add pause. P. Wait a minute. Yeah, there, pause P, which is this screen. Okay. And then restart. Restart is R. Yeah, that should be fine. And then let's say quit.
Elder Colvey House said, is back button okay for quit? I can't use escape.
Yeah, I can't use escape because I don't know how to use escape yet. Restart, and then quit, backspace. That's just going to have to be good enough for now. And did I miss anything? Pause, restart, backspace.
Dunbrain47 said, sure, back is fine.
Seems like I missed something. Jump, pause, restart, and quit. No, that was all. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say here. Yeah, good. Seems like everything is there. Good. There, now we got it. Compile.
We have our pause menu. Okay.
And I hope these are all, yeah, they're all set to whatever.
So let's add it to the world to see how it looks like. Okay. So in order to do that, we need to go to our level blueprint. Which is
now this is something brand new. So this is the actual, so this is another blueprint, but it's the whole level that we're looking at. Remember, we called our level 1, right? Maps. See, here's level 1. What's this? What is this shit? No, it's not part of the maps. Okay, level 1. So to do that, yeah, if you double click, it doesn't do anything. It just takes you to the level. Well, we're already in the level, but so you have to go into open the level blueprint.
The level blueprint, it's a blueprint specifically for this level we are creating. In comparison to other blueprints, the level blueprint only works in this level. If we want to add the same functionality in another level, we
then
cannot
you have to
just
copy and paste.
Replicate the same. We will need to do it again. So in order to add our widget in our event begin play,
that's it. Event begin play.
Put create widget.
Create widget. Okay, create widget. Okay, and currently it says construct
And
none,
here I
but-
can choose my class. I can put my widget pause here.
Yeah, there's our widget pause, whatever we called it. There it is, widget pause.
Okay, and if I do this and I play, nothing will happen because I haven't added to the viewport. All the widgets need to be added to the viewport. So what I can do is go here and add to viewport.
Okay. No, there, add to viewport. There it is, and it automatically connects the two.
Okay,
Compile, save, and check it out. Oh, it's amazing! So there we go. We've got our little overlay, but the problem is it's just always on, right? So there's a couple things we have
let's
to do.
compile and play, and you will see that I have my pause menu here. Now, there are a lot of things that are wrong here. One is I'm not making the pause, okay? And two, it's just popping out when I play the game, which is what I don't want. So what we will do instead is to put a key by tapping keyboard 2, and just by pressing 2, I can add to the viewport. So instead of doing this, I will promote to variable here, so I can create my widget. This will be my pause widget.
Promote to variable. Okay, now I don't know why we have to do that, but how did he do that?
2, and just by pressing 2, I can add to the viewport. So instead of doing this,
Yeah, instead of viewport, okay.
I will promote to variable.
Yeah, promote to variable.
Here, so I can create my widget. This will be my pause widget.
Okay, pause widget. Okay, there's a variable.
I had one I create before. I can just put pause widget here. Okay. So now that I have this, I can just go here and drag this here, get pause widget, and then add to viewport. Okay.
So all we're doing is just cleaning things up a little bit. Get pause widget and then add to viewport. There.
Instead of pressing 2, let's press keyboard P.
P. Okay, so there.
Just like that, okay?
Pressed and then released. Okay. Yeah, keyboard P. So if we do keyboard, every single keyboard is every single potential keyboard key is available here. So we're going to start with P. So if P is pressed, then we add the pause widget to the viewport. We also have to know if it's pressed again, though, to release it. Yeah, see, so we go to compile, save, save all, and now play it. Now if we press it, P, I'm pressing P. Aha! But see, it doesn't go off because we haven't. It was already added to the screen. Oh, because, yeah, those are actual errors because I pressed it a few times. Yeah. Okay.
And just by doing that, now we play the game, and if we press P, we have the pause. There are a couple of problems here. One, I cannot unpause the game, and two, it's not pausing. So
he got the same errors.
Every time I'm pressing P, I'm adding this to the viewport, which is what I don't want. So in order to fix this, we need a flip-flop. So just doing that, we drag here and then create flip-flop. Okay.
Elder Colvey House
and
said,
what it does is
Flippington
first
Floppington.
is going to execute this, and second is going to execute this one. So
oh, I guess we don't need a flip-flop. cute. Wow, that was easy.
Very easy. Just remove from parent.
Oh, I see. I see. I see. We do have to wire it up. Remove from parent. Yeah, see, so now we have... Whoops. Whoops, we got spaghetti. We got spaghetti. Okay, how do you untangle this mess? It's best to learn how to untangle early. It'll save you endless headaches later on. Ah, there it is. Okay. Kind of. Yeah, well, one is going to overlap regardless, but that looks pretty clean, doesn't it? Add and remove. Yeah, clean enough. Clean enough.
And this will be by
yeah,
B1.
See, I mean, he does it too. We did it almost like he did it.
And let's play again.
Okay, so see what we're doing? We're flippington, floppington when P is pressed, and it's either A or B. A, boom. It goes here, add to viewport, and then B, it removes from parent. And what are we removing? The pause widget. And then when we add to viewport, what are we adding? The pause widget. See, they're both wired up to this as the target. Okay, so now let's see if that works. P. There it goes. And press again. It's amazing. We've got pause.
We've got pause.
Okay.
P, pause. P again. P. Okay, so now I have my pause menu, but the problem is my game doesn't pause. So I can just put it
He
here.
has a little PP.
Pause game. Set
Pause
game,
game.
Pause.
Oh yeah, it doesn't pause the
I
game.
can
Okay.
just put it through, and then here set
Again,
game paused, and I can
false.
put it false.
Dungreen47 said,
Yeah. I wonder why it won't actually say it. It's like Dunbrine47 said, and then nothing. It's like silence. It's like it doesn't know how to say hey.
Hey.
and nice on the pause screen.
Okay, but it's not pausing. So we have to see, now we have to go back to here and then say pause game, set game paused. When we add it to the view screen and then set game paused to false when it passes through here. So now let's see if it actually pauses it. Okay, here we go. And then P, yes, it pauses it. See? Wait a minute, it's not unpausing though. Oh shit. What did I do wrong? Hi. Nope, it's not unpausing. Alright, what do we... Somehow we screwed this up.
Okay, so I can just play here, and if I press P, my game will pause. Okay, and if I press P again, I cannot unpause it, and the reason is I'm already paused. I'm not allowed to press any key. So in order to fix this, we just need to check here, then execute when pause here. If you press
so
P,
we can, okay, that's all we have
and
to
they go
do.
to the
We just have to change this, that over here, to execute when paused. Got it. Okay, and now P is really paused. It's really working. Okay, but we also, it's hard to read, isn't it?
properties. Here you can check execute when
We'll
pause, and
fix
now
that.
our pause is working perfectly. You can use P, pause, P, and it works perfectly. So I want to make one last thing I want to add to my widget, because my pause is a little lame. So I want to make it a little bit prettier. So here I will go to type here in the palette background blur.
Background blur. Okay, we're going to add a blur to the background. Oh, we're simulating. Boy, okay, there we go. Now we have to... Okay, where's our damn level, event graph? Level. What is he doing? Oh, to the widget. Yeah, widget. Okay, background blur. Blur. And where do we put this? I guess we put it in the canvas panel.
And I will put it here. Okay. And now I will make the anchor of this one. Let's just put the anchor like this.
Full screen and in. Full screen and in again.
Okay. And now the offset I need to put to 0 and 0.
Yeah, so why doesn't it do that automatically? Well, it does, actually. Slot canvas panel slot, offset top, no, offset right 0, and then offset bottom 0. Okay, got it. Got it.
And this will allow me to fill the entire canvas. And here in my background blur, I have a property that is called blur strength. I can put something like 10. And you will see that everything blurs.
Okay, let's see. Blur strength, let's say 4. Yeah, see, but the problem is everything blurs.
So if I play the game, I can press P and my game looks nicer, it looks blurry, but the problem is the text is also blurred. So I just need to change the position. So this is my pause menu, and this is like layers. So to explain this better, this will be my background, and then my text will be here on top of it. Right now, the text is in the same layer of the background. That's why it's getting blurred. So I need to move this one up. And I can do that by...
Yeah, and these are called Z indexes. Photoshop has the same mechanism.
Elder Colvey House said,
Typing
Photoshop has
here,
the
I go
same
to the
layer
pause
mechanism.
menu, I go to the details, I press Z, and my Z order, I will just press 1.
Because we have a lot of them, oh. Well, that was easy. I just changed all of them to 1. So there we go. We see, it's even simulating it. So here, let's compile and save and make sure we got it. And we got it. Our pause menu, she's got it. There it is. That's amazing. Okay.
And just by doing that, I can just play in my game. Let's press
pause.
F11 to make it big. And then P.
Yeah.
And now my...
But you know what I want, now that I think about it? Wouldn't it be nice to have these all a specific color? Kind of like maybe darker. Like maybe that or that. Okay, moving platforms. And then I'd also like to give it an outline. Outline size 3. And the outline color can be like a really deep, like really dark. Good. Yeah, there we go. So now it's even easier to read. Okay. Oh yeah, that. Not really, actually. The outline should be kind of like white, maybe. something like that. Okay, and then we might as well, since we're doing this, let's just put a shadow on it. Shadow offset 3 by 3, and then the shadow color will be but I don't know what's going on with the new old color with alpha. Oh, we need I'm not seeing any shadow. Yeah, what the hell though? Am I just not 10? Oh, there it is. There it is. It's coming out. Okay. 10, 4, 4. By the way, you know, you can extend this as much as you like. You know, these are kind of really basic font effects, but you can do endless effects. I mean, this is just some basic built-in ones. Okay, let's see now. All right, that's not bad. Should pause. But what do I have this set to? Typeface bold. Light. Bold. Regular. There. There. And these characters are too close together. Letter spacing, how about 1? Okay, how about 2? 10. 20. Doesn't seem to be responding to letter spacing. Oh yeah, it does. There, that's better. Okay. Where was that letter spacing? There, 80. Oh shit. There. Moving platforms. Don't you love my centering? It's all screwed up. It's because I don't know how to align and distribute. I don't see an align and distribute tool. See? There's no align and distribute, not that I can see. Multiple, performance, transform, visibility, align and distribute. See, normally I would, yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay, so now we actually have to make a restart and a quit.
My pause menu is not getting blurred. P again.
Okay, this is the final stretch. We just have to make the restart and the quit. So it's the same exact kind of thing here. So it's keyboard R is going to be keyboard R. Come on, R. There, R. When you press it, we're going to do reset level. Begin level. Level. I know there's something. Load level by instance, by name. Open level by name. Level 1. But I don't think, that doesn't seem to be the right way to do it. Let's see what happens now. Okay, so let's say we start and we screw up somehow. So if we type R, yes, it does. But then where's the frickin'... See, now we need a player spawn point. So that does work, but we need the player to start in the same place every time. And that's set player. No. We have to add an object. I don't know what I'm looking for. Set. No, player start. That's it. Player start. So it'll start right here. Arditayam. And we also have to tell which direction it's facing. And that looks about right. Good. Okay. So now, yeah, see, we always start in that place. And if we type in R, like we go in here to find out how to restart. Ah, you restart with R. Okay. There it goes. Yeah, see, now so now the restart works. Whee. That restarts the level. Good. And now we need a quit. It's the same, just as easy as this. So it's a keyboard backspace will quit the game. That's it right there. Quit game. Whee! Quit preference. Yeah, let's just quit the game. Now it won't actually exit out of the game because we're in Unreal Engine, but we'll tell. Like if I press backspace now, it should take us out of this and back to the editor, the viewport. It does. Okay. We've got our game. That's it.
Elder Colvey House said, "We've got game." Let me see if I can change default resolution.
Now, how in Sam Hill would I do that? That seems to be like something at the level or something at the project settings, like resolution maybe. Default tick resolution, that's not it. There it is. Minimum default rendering to use now. Reflection, editor widget. Based on display resolution. I don't know. Hang on a minute. Just a second. All right, let's take a look. I'm only going to spend a few more minutes on this, and then we'll say that this was a success. And then I'll show you how to package the project, and then we'll run it. Let's only spend a few minutes trying to find that. Okay, so that is the end of the tutorial.
And great. So now I can just Okay, fall again. But anyway, you can press P, and this is how you can pause your game.
Okay, and then final
Well, thank you
words.
so much for watching. We learned a lot of things like blueprints, components, how to modify your blueprints, how to add materials, how to do UVs, how to model inside Unreal, and how to add our pause menu, and how to add like camera shake. We've done a lot of things. So if you like this video, give us a like, subscribe, and let us know in the comment which kind of video you would like to watch next. If you enjoyed this, remember that if you a lot of freebies.
Okay, yeah, so yeah. Unreal Engine 5, how to change default resolution. Yeah, set the default resolution of the project right there. I'm going to specify what resolution. The level editor. Try here. Okay. New window size. No, that's the level editor. Yeah, it shouldn't be this difficult. Okay, but I mean, I thought we saw that, but that's just the level editor, not. Level editor. In fact, that's not even showing up here. Okay, so where's the level editor then? Oh, this is old. UE4. Okay, never mind. Set screen resolution. Well, this is documentation, but this is for, yeah, there you go. Set screen resolution in pixels. Good. Okay. Set screen resolution. Maybe it's that simple. Okay, so we're going to do widget, no, the level. So when the level first begins, create widget, pause widget, and then now the very first thing we need to do is set the resolution. Set screen resolution. Set screen. You see what I did? I unchecked the context sensitive. Set screen resolution. And yeah, from the level blueprint. That's exactly what I want. But this is from a few years ago, but this should this is UE5, but it should work. Yeah, let's see how we did it. No, he's executing a console command, and I'm not going to do that. Target, select asset. Yeah, see, I don't know. Place a new node. That's funny. It doesn't show you actually how to use it though. Yeah, isn't that lovely? Target game user settings. Target is game user settings. Okay, well then, what is there? Some kind of user settings here somewhere? I don't see it. Unreal Engine 5, how to change. Okay, so now you have to start doing the tools any time over the past year. Changing the screen resolution for Unreal Engine 5. Okay, there it is. Event begin play. Get game user settings. Set screen resolution. Oh, it could have been as easy as that. There. 1920 by 1080. There. Target is game user settings. And then what do? Apply resolution. Oh, okay. So after you set the screen resolution, then you have to apply the resolution. Now, see, we can only we have to daisy chain it. Okay. Apply screen resolution. There is no. Oh, apply resolution settings. Okay. Resolution settings, and then apply settings. Then return value target. Why does he say get game user settings? We need to get user settings before we even do screen resolution. Yeah, see, I see what he's doing. This is silly. You shouldn't have to do this for every single thing you do in Unreal Engine. Come on. There must be an easier way to do this. Get user settings. Get game user settings. And then we pass that. So pass through to here. Okay. Yeah, and then he did that. Okay, get game user settings. Now, how did he do that? How did he Yeah, I don't know how he did that. Yeah, how did he do? Yeah, I need to learn how to do that. Unreal Engine, how to there. Yeah, how do you do that? Double click on the wire. I doubt that's true. Oh, that is true. That's how you do it. Okay. Apply resolution settings and apply settings. So that's how you do it. Okay. Man. Now let's see. So we changed the screen resolution and everything. Now let's see if that actually works. It may or may not have. I don't know. I really don't know if that worked. Well, we did everything that he did. Get game user settings. Yeah, get game user settings directly over to this, yes. And then double click that and then drag it down, yes, and we did that. And I still can't tell if that actually worked, but well, we're gonna find out, I guess, in a little bit. Okay. Yeah, and everything else still works. So that's our game. Okay, so now we have to package it. Now, packaging is a little tricky because you have to start. Well, this is how you package it. However, we're not ready yet because you start with a description, and I want to make sure that the description matches the kind of things that I did with Tiny Game 1. So I want to keep it uniform. So we're going to open up another editor, and then we're going to open up my Tiny Game 1 to see what I did for that game. Okay, open project, Tiny Game 1. There's Tiny Game 1. Come on. And then we go into the project settings. There, that's how I did it, just like that. So we're going to do something like that for Tiny Game 2. Tiny Game number 2. Moving platforms. Okay, and then, whoops. Third person BP game template. Game 2. And this is version 101 of our Tiny Game 2. Company name is Simple Shorts. Simple Shorts. Okay. Licensing terms, project display title. Oh yeah, Tiny Game 2. Tiny Game 2. Tiny Game 2. And settings, what? Okay. Now we have to go down to packaging, I think. Yeah, and we have to make sure that it's set to shipping. Yeah, packaging, and then it's in development, so we have to change it to shipping. That's really, really important. And then now we have to go down into our editor. Now back to platforms and then Winders, and then make sure that this is all correct. DirectX 12, compiler version default. Number of buffers, audio mixer, yeah. So I think that's all good. Yeah, and those are the things those are the main things to worry about when you come to package a project. Now I'm worried because of all those extra assets that it is going to be really big. But let's find out how big it is. So package the project. Okay, it asks us where are we going to save it. Well, we're going to save it here, obviously. Yeah, right here in Tiny Game 2. Okay, so this takes a little while.
Elder Colvey House said, packaging the project.
Come on. Meanwhile, I can start closing some of this junk. Yeah, close him. Close him. Stupid. I don't know what stupid was, but I guess stupid is as stupid does. Oh yeah,
47
now we can
said, nice.
Close that. Now we're down to, yeah, we're still packaging. I have a feeling it's going to be really damn big, in which case, I mean, we can still say it's done. It's a done deal. But I will go back in later and remove all of those assets that we're not using, because that's just, it's too much. And that's something he didn't mention is, it'd be nice if there was a way to delete things that we're not using. If it'll automatically delete anything that wasn't used in a level or something, I don't know. Okay, output log, looks like everything, there's a warning. Oh shit, cook failed. Uh-oh, the cook failed. Documents, Unreal projects, Tiny Game 2. Yeah, failed. Yeah, it totally failed. Yeah, it's not here. Let's make sure that's... Yeah, see, there should be a Windows right there. So why did it fail? Okay, well, let's shut everything down. It's possible that we had, because we had two open, maybe. That could have been why. Let's see if stream avatars have anything to do with it. Okay, Unreal. Yeah, it could have just been that we had two Unreal Engine, two editors open up at the same time. Maybe. Please tell me that's all it was. Oh, you dickhead. Tiny Game 2. Are we still live? Yeah, sometimes when I do that, Stream Avatars likes to destroy us. Okay, what is going on? I asked to open Tiny Game 2. Open. Oh, that was Tiny Game 2. Yeah, that was Tiny Game 2. Okay, and I just realized it opens up to the wrong map. We need it to default open to this map. So that was something else I forgot. Maps and modes. What's the default map? The editor start map is actually not this one, it's level 1. There. Okay. Save all. Platforms, Winders, package the project. And let's do it. Tiny Game 2. Yeah, let's show the output log as it's going. Now, see, there's all these, there's like a red, there's something red up there. Yeah, what's that? Packaging complete, and then cook failed. Because of that right there. It's the damn vehicle. Oh, it's that fucking vehicle. Okay, we're just gonna take all the vehicles out then. Yeah, something is seriously wrong with this. That it would have been nice to have this, but oh well. Okay. So now with a content drawer, starter content, did we even use, yeah, we did use stuff, but architecture. Okay, we didn't use any of this, so we're just gonna completely destroy this. Materials, particles. Okay, we're not using any particles, that's for sure. And then, are we using any of the props? Well, we will. Instead of the, yeah, we'll just use the table and chair again. Okay, and there is a table in here somewhere. SM table round. That sounds good. Sure. SM table round. Okay, so we used the chair and that, but we did not use these. We didn't use the couch. We didn't use any of that. See, so all of this can be deleted. And then shapes. We didn't use any of those damn shapes. So the whole, yep, force delete. Textures. Yeah, some of these textures are being used, but the props and then the materials, yeah, we have to keep that. Materials, yeah, we use some of those. Maps. Can destroy all of the maps. Yeah, delete. Yep, delete. Okay, props, materials, HDRI, blueprints, ceiling light. Assets. Don't know what any of that is. Architecture. Okay, all that is going away. There we go. Okay. Started content, vehicles, yeah, vehicle template. Those were the problem. Boy, I bet that was huge. Force delete. Will obliterate all references, yes. Yeah, we never should have imported all that stuff. $225 done.
Elder Colvey House said, "Good grief. Cars just cause problems, Baja."
Okay, so vehicles are still there. Okay. Yeah, delete. Okay. Oh, it doesn't want to delete. Okay, then we'll force delete. Ding. Delete 3 folders. Yes. For some reason, it doesn't want to get rid of this. It really wants to hold on to it. Okay, then the track itself. Yeah, we don't need the track. Third person. Starter content.
Dunbrain47 said, yeah.
Props. Yeah, and then we held on to that framework. And now I think if we... Yeah, I like how it always starts up there now. Okay, and then... Hey, look at that. Looks good. Okay. Well. Well. Save all. Now let's go. Now let's package it. Windows package project, and that folder right there. Let's make sure we don't get any reds now. Oh no. No. I saw a bunch of reds again. The system cannot find the path specified. Well, it said build successful though. So did it work or did it fail? Ah, it worked. So now we run tiny. So now we close this. Oh, screw off. Select content to save. I'm sorry I ever... Okay, now we do Tiny Game 2. It's a tiny game. And I don't think, no, it did not change the resolution after all that. See, and I can tell by just going into here. Oh, 1920 by 1080. Well, it certainly doesn't look like it. No, it looks blurry. Oh, shit. Okay, well, here's our pause menu, and then here's the restart. I just realized we've essentially made every single one of these a ticking time bomb. We might have to go and fix these. See, because... Whoa! That is like really, really hard. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I'll make a few modifications. What's happening is that the hitbox is wrong. That's all. Okay, I have to fix the hitbox, and then I'm gonna research the resolution, this resolution problem a little bit. I mean, I can't believe that it's so hard to find an answer to the resolution issue. Funny. Hey. Okay. Well, anyway, there's our game. Oh yeah. Then if we press backspace, wait, we have to make sure everything works. Yeah, and then backspace quits it. There we go. We've got a game.
Elder Colvey House said, I'll clean her up, then I'll tag it, bag it, and ship it.
Yeah, so I'll tag it, bag it, ship it off stream, but we've already done that before, and you know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to clean up a few things really quick, and then I will zip it, and I'm interested to find out how big this is. Oh shit.
Dunbrain47 said, okay.
Boy, that was really stupid. I just sent that to my own desktop like an idiot. Okay, there. The whole thing.
OSS Hart, there goes the channel. Madame Rose
Oh my
is
god!
most rated with sex rate balls.
Madame Roast Beef just rated us. Hey, Madamson.
Hiya, Colby.
Exclamation mark, so Madam Roast Beefy.
Hey, Madamson and Beef Raiders.
Welcome on, Raiders.
Oh,
Madam, show them your French lady voice.
hey, Sir Mossington. Hey, Mossington is here. What we are doing, we are just finishing up a game. So I have... Yeah, game dev is so much fun. That's why.
Yeah, game dev is so much fun.
Yeah, so this is the game we just built. I'm not up to a good start. I think I have a couple of issues to solve with my game. Whoops. Yeah, see, that's one problem. Got a huge dancing cooter, one that sings songs about Forsaken. Yeah, there you go.
But ha 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 ha.
Yeah, and anyone who just rated us, say something, and you get a random voice. You might even get the French lady. Okay, so there's our game. P is the pause menu, and then we have a quit button, which is backspace. Yeah, so there's a couple things I have to fix. Why don't I just go? I mean, since you guys just rated me, why don't we go back into the Unreal editor?
Do more haha.
Yeah, you can type anything in there. Now remember, don't use the ampersand. You can't use that because then she won't say anything. And you also have to be careful. There's a character limit. I just don't remember what it is. Man, that texture is cool. And the thing I like about this copper, the way that you can make textures, you can make it so that it doesn't look repeating, that the patterns don't repeat. Look at that. Yeah, they don't repeat.
Cassandra _ said, "How's your life
Hey,
going, Calvin?"
Cassandra. Oh, we're just building a little tiny game.
Great, just building my second tiny game.
Okay, so what did I have to do? Yeah, I had to solve that BP. It's a blueprint issue. So the framework, there it is, the BP platform. Or was it the static mesh itself that was the problem? Yeah, no, there's the trigger box right there. Oh! I had it out too far. Okay, so that's why they're hitting each other and then they're collapsing. We can't let that happen. So the trigger box, how do I, oh, there it is. Kind of like that maybe. And then shloop, just kind of shrink it in a little bit. And then where is the, it also needs to be kind of like hovering slightly above it. So yeah, maybe like that right there. Or like there. Okay, that's that. Now we compiled it, did it, ran it, and play it. Okay, we haven't actually triggered it yet. Let's see what happens after 20 seconds. I don't want them to all fall down. And I think I solved it. Yeah, I think I solved that problem. Yeah, I did. I solved it. So they won't start falling down. Now this one will stop. This one will start falling down. And then this one will also, because now that I've touched it, there, see, I'm in that hitbox or the trigger box, so this will fall down. Oh God, Skyrim battle music. You hear it? Ah! Okay, now that one will fall down. Let's see if it's true. Yep, it fell down. Good, it's work. Yeah, see, that's all it was just the trigger box was wrong. Ah! And then, ah! There. And then this one will fall down in a second. After 20 seconds or so. There, that fell down too. Good. Yep, and then you just have to get over there. Well, why don't we try it? Oh my God, I died. Okay, so then you can restart and then you can quit. Yeah, it's good. We got it. Okay, save everything. Yeah, I will package this. Now this is where I put the games. It's called, I named my little company simpleshorts.itch.io, so I'm going to put the tiny game number 2 in here.
Elder Colvey House said, okay, tiny game number 2 successfully built. Woo. 7 tiny games to go.
So our next one, now that we finish this is going to be the exciting part. Brick breakers. This is what we're making next. And we're following a Epic dev community course to build this. So we know this will be good. This will be the best one we've made so far. This is what it looks like. Whee! Looks cute, huh? I can't wait to do this. And what you're seeing here, you can even be more creative. than what you see here. Like, you can, the sky's the limit for this Brick Breakers. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's going to take a while, I'm sure. Yeah, I think Brick Breakers is going to be significantly more involved than Tiny Game number 1 was a bit involved. Tiny Game number 2 was not bad. But I do want to see how big this is. To a compressed zipped folder. Let's see how if it's like 500 megabytes, I'm gonna blow some tampons. Yeah, I do not appreciate. Come on. Engine. Oh, okay. Yeah. So Tiny Game number 2, the 534 megabytes.
Dang you up late, Culvey.
Hey, Lil Fuzz. Hey, you are too. How dare you? So Tiny Game 2.zip is 534 megabytes. It's because of all that starter content we imported. You know, that guy who, the tutorial we followed, he didn't think that anyone would actually do what I did and created a zipped file with an executable. So, but we'll upload it anyway, as long as it's under 1 gig. Because, see, when I go to upload something, how the fuck do you get, oh yeah, there you go. So you create a new project. See, so it says right here, file size limit 1 gig. Contact us if you need more space. So are you telling me that all of these games are less than 1 gig? Please don't litter. Game about trash collector. Ooh. It's a PS1 style game. Yeah, I guess so. Please don't litter is only 45 megabytes. Well, that definitely wasn't written in Unreal Engine 5. How cute. Made with Adobe Photoshop, Unity, and Blender. Yeah, so one interesting thing is that Unity's games are much, much, much smaller. And there are ways, you know, I'm going to find out what I could do to make these games smaller. 534 megabytes just for this. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Okay. All right. Right. Oh, yeah, I need to get to bed now. This is the longest I've streamed in over 2 years.
Elder Colvey House said, "This is the longest I've streamed in over 2 years, bahaha."
Yeah, well, it was fun. I had fun doing it, and I'm glad that I finished too. It's really hard to get through these, and I'm really excited to build Brick Breakers. I don't know how many streams it'll take. I know it'll take at least, I think it's going to take 3 streams to finish Brick Breakers, but that should be fun. And in Brick Breakers, we're going to learn things like, you know, how to create a proper settings menu, I think. Yeah. So, okay, I hope you guys enjoyed the game development, Tiny Game 2. I'll ship it. I'll clean things up and then I'll ship it for sure.
Lil Fuzz said, good night.
Nighty night Lil Fun, Madam Roast Beefy, in Dunbrine, in World.
Cassandra _ said, good night, sleep well.
Dunbrain47 said, night, Culvey.
and Cassandra. Sleep tight.
Okay, hey, let's see if there's anyone up at this ungodly hour making a platformer. Somebody is making a platformer in Unreal Engine 5. Well, I'll be damned. Here, let's see if anyone else is building something in Unreal 5 right now at this very moment. No. I don't see anyone except like her, really. Auroral Games. Oh, let's raid her. Yeah, she's making something in Unreal Engine 5, okay? So raid. Raid Auroral Games. Oh, and everyone who's in the chat room, here's Madam Roast Beef's channel.
Exclamation mark, so Madam Roast Beefy.
Yeah, that's his channel. So anyone who's here who hasn't followed him yet, please do that. I mean, half of you guys who are in here now are from his raid.